Ah, yes! Saturdays were made for dads! Or in this case, foxes. Hello, everyone! How are we doing? Just letting folks know that we are in fact living, and then we'll be able to jump right into just getting some work done. I hope you're all doing well. I hope that today finds you alright. Hi Kaze, how you doing? Oh, apparently I was mentioned in a meme in Vermont, so thank you very much for the host, Kaze. I guess I would, never mind, everyone was added in it. I just saw memes, and it was like an ad, and I checked, and it was like this long Among Us like plushie that's like about, I guess I guess it's like a body pillow. I don't know. Doing okay? That's good. Hi, D. It's also really good to see you. Okay. Apologies for that. It was just, it was just my washer in the background. Apologies for being a little bit quiet. Again, I'm just kind of figuring things out. Hi, Milk Steak with the dabbing squid. D. I'm glad to see everyone here. I hope that we all have an awesome day today. Oh, D, you sent me some music. Oh, I'm gonna have to listen to that after. I'm sure it's gonna be awesome. Actually, is it really that big a deal when I show up now? Yes, because we're happy to see the friend. Alright, actually, I'm just gonna play the song now, because I feel like it. Unless you don't want me to, D. I don't know. How you doing, Milksteak? It's good to see you. It's very unfinished. Hey, unfinished isn't necessarily a bad thing. If you guys would like, if you'd be able to just retweet this tweet, let's get the word out that we are in fact doing the stream. That would be super helpful. Anyway, we're gonna listen to D's song here super quick. It's very Genesis-y. I am down for that. Yes, is good. Very nice, D. It's actually PC98, but it's very close sonically to the Mega Drive. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so although for the actual music we're going to be listening to for today's background tracking, we're going to be listening to the soundtrack to Professor Layton and the Curious Village, possibly following up with a Diabolical Box, it depends. It's only about an hour, 17 minutes, so we'll probably be listening to that. Anyway, let's just start playing the music, and then we'll, I'm going to turn on the volume on that a little bit, and we're going to jump right in. I would like to apologize to people who are expecting commissions from me. Things have been slow. Excuse me. start working on this piece for Boomska. But yeah, things have been kind of slow. I have elucidated as to why that is. But regardless, I have about 5 pieces I need to finish, so I should probably be hurrying that up. You can tell this was made by level 5 based on the sounds that they use. You did get the heads up for that, yeah. Everyone hates you, everyone cares and will understand you're going through a lot. I know, but still. I don't have much to say about Professor Layton music, not well versed in its sound. For what I can guess, it sounds like some kind of Roland device. I think you had said that before, and that sounds, just based on my very limited knowledge, that sounds about right, because it's like, it's the same, that they used for, like, Dark Cloud 2. So that's probably about right, it's probably, like, Roland based. Actually, I think we talked about Dark Cloud music once, and you had said something similar. I think it was on one of Corgi's streams. Excuse me. And it was actually Dark Cloud 2 music. I believe that got us talking, didn't it? Hello, Weird Plush. Not like that it was like specifically something we started talking about, but it was a post I think I had made on for Affinity or like on a DeviantArt or something. Or maybe we had talked before that, I don't know. Please forgive me, I'm absolutely terrible with my memory. At the very least, it's what got us to start talking more frequently. Was, it's fine. Get us to start talking more frequently was, I had brought up really liking the sound of of Dark Cloud 2 because it had like that kind of synthy kind of orchestral kind of sound, and how I really like that kind of sound in games. Roll on sound canvas. Ah! It didn't change the thing, even though I changed it twice. I hate Twitch so much. Oh, I hate Twitch so much. I will personally go to Jeff Bezos' house and pee at the top of his toilet so that when he flushes it, pee comes back out. Effing anything and everything. Blasphemy. Thank you for letting me know, D. I mean, not D, I'm sorry. Thank you for letting me know, Poppin'. But also, it's good to see you, friend. How you doing? But anyway, Professor Layton, I was super into these games in high school. Particularly towards the end of the 10th grade, I believe into the 11th grade. I remember when I was moving from my childhood home, I was playing these games just to kind of pass the time and whatever, because I sure as hell wasn't working on homework, because I didn't believe in homework. I still don't. Anyway, and yeah, I feel like I learned more from that than I did from those games, more than I did most of my time in high school. So thank you, Professor Layton. Also, I know I keep saying this every time we start a stream, but I apologize if we go down. The internet was being a bit screwy earlier. Not like super screwy, but screwy enough. So yeah, look forward to that, I guess. ISPP moment. Yeah. But yeah, I got, like, super into these games when I was in high school. And I have not played them in such a long time. Like, let's see, I was in high school. That would have been around, I was in grade 10. That would have been around either late 2011 or early 2012 when I really got into these games. And that's actually the last time I played them as well. I meant to go back and play them, like, several times. I just never got around to it. I don't know when this game came out, but it's around the mid to late 2000s. Is probably, I don't know, maybe Roland Phantom might have been too much for video game writers composers. No idea. It was on the DS, so maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. Truth be told, I don't know much about Roland synthesizers after the Roland XP30. Maybe it was just too much power for the Nintendo DS to handle. Please excuse my sniffling. But yeah, I actually have very vivid memories of... Thank you, Fanbot, for reminding people that I do in fact accept tips. Tips are an awesome way to help support the stream. They let me do things like buy new games, buy better equipment, and continue to pay for things like internet and food and things like that let me live so I can stream. I very much appreciate every donation that's done, and yeah. I really need to think of a better plug. Wholesome art, I see. Yes, style. Very wholesome art. I mean, you say that, but you can hear Roland C88 samples even on the SNES. Then I have absolutely no idea. Maybe they just like the sound of this better. Which, to be fair, I like the sound of this a lot. If I was to, make, like, a sort of game kind of intentionally going for that kind of, DS or, like, PS2 kind of stylings, I'd probably go for this sound. I'd probably go for this, like, sound kind of style, you know? I'm not really sure what the specific phrasing would be. Sorry to say. But yeah, I have very vivid memories of when I was in high school, riding home on the bus. Not the school bus, the public transport, because I don't know why. But public transport, and listening, like to the... Or even when I would come... I was like, actually use the Roland XP30s actually get this Halo. Really? I actually didn't know that. That's actually surprising to me. But anyway, I have vivid memories of going home to my house that was like really far off in the suburbs when when the school I was going to was. Thank you very much for the $15 donations. Whoa, we're being rated by Corgi. I don't know why I didn't play the sound effect, but thank you very much for the $15 donation. Milk steak. Yes, I am stinky. Hang on, let me see if it'll. Yeah, I don't know why it's not playing the sound effect, but thank you very much for the raid, Corgi. Hello, everyone. I don't know who came there. It's probably... Oh, there we go. Christ. It's probably going to play the sound effect again. Anyway, I don't know why it's so delayed. But, not sure who came with the raid, but just in case you're not familiar, I'm drjoshfox. I am a gender-fluid variety streamer who does everything from art, like you're seeing here, to RPGs, to shooters, to sim games, etc., etc. We're super glad to have you. If you came on the raid, please remember to refresh your page so that you're counted as both a raid viewer and a viewer proper. Kick up your feet and relax. Welcome to the Fox Den. The singular cell. Brain cell. Even up to Halo 3, but most of that soundtrack is real orchestra, of course. Yes. Which I'm perfectly fine. I should stress, it's not that I say, like, I love, like, the kind of synthesized stylings of games like this with their music. I'm not saying I don't like full orchestral kind of soundtracks. Like, that's great. But, you know, we don't have... But, you know, obviously, that doesn't mean I can't appreciate the sound of something like this, too. Anyway, I'm rambling. But I have very vivid memories of going home to my house, which was, like, in some far-off suburbs. Whereas the school I went to was, was right in the middle of the city, like it was very center city. And yeah, I'd usually end up getting home sort of late. It would depend. A lot of the time I would end up staying out late with friends, and I have vivid memories. One time I was on the bus, and it was nighttime because I had gone out with some friends, and when I was going home, it was very late, it was dark out, and there was this one specific note that a song hit. It was one of the songs, I believe it was the puzzle music from, the last, what is it called, The Last Spectre? I'm trying to remember what the fourth game is called. Yeah, The Last Spectre. I believe it was the live arrangement of the puzzle theme from that, and when it reaches, one of the points of the song reaches this crescendo. I have this very vivid memory of it being perfectly timed with sort of rolling up this hill and seeing like this like nice shine coming from the lights at a nearby bus stop, and it was just perfectly timed. It's an oddly specific memory, and I'd love to recreate it visually sometime. I forgot about my tea while streaming got cold. No! Nothing worse than cold tea. Art is now a verb. Part of speech or genders for words. I'm big on synthesizers in general. Really, D, I had no idea. I didn't stream very long today because I finished 100% of Kingdom Hearts. I just want to relax and watch your art. Fair enough, Style. Corgi, put some ice in it. Now you got iced tea. Yeah, but iced tea isn't as good. Hot take. Well, cold take. I would not when there was milk in it. Yeah! Fair enough. But yeah, anyway, that's my boring-ass anecdote about Professor Layton music. I have a very specific memory of riding home one day when listening to one specific song, and it was really nice. I actually connect a lot of my memories to music like that, but not like albums or anything, like songs from games and like movie OSTs and things like that, because that's the majority of what I listened to and still listen to, if I'm being completely honest. Trying to fix Steam. Oh god. Lostman, I'm sorry, you'll never be able to fix Steam, but we're happy to have you. Okay, fair. Maybe I should play the Professor Layton games again. Games like that do help with memory retention, so, you know. Actually, I think these are just going to be in silhouette, so I'll just leave them. I won't bother adding in all the extra detail and whatnot. I think I did it over there. No, I didn't. Oh my god, the shape of it's very ugly. Let's at least write it out a little bit. I'm very sorry that your tea got cold. Maybe, and I hate to say it because it's kind of blasphemy, maybe microwave it. I don't have that many stand-up memories of anything, really. I think I've repressed most everything. Oof. I mean, fair enough. I also have repressed memories, but at least I'm pretty sure I do. It would explain a lot. Come back when you are, Bigfoot. God damn. I mean, Bigfoot's name was already said during Corgi's stream, so he's already wandering around somewhere. I already drank it. It's all good. I'm gonna earn myself a bubble tea. Okay, have yourself a fun time with that bubble tea. But no, like, real talk for a second. If I was to make, like, a game, this is probably the kind of, like, maybe not necessarily the type of music, but, like, this kind of, like, sound fonts and whatever that they used for this would, like for this and Dark Cloud, I would love to use. You're the one that summoned him this time. Yes, I am. Or no, actually, no. According to the lore, it was Bigfoot. Bigfoot summoned themselves. Dark Cloud, one of my favorite series. I can provide. Yes, fantastic. Good. So if I'm ever making, especially like a point-and-click adventure game or something, you will be the first person to know. Then again, I mean, I actually know a few musicians now I think about it. So I'd be good to go on music, probably. I just have to save up the money for it. Mostly because everything else would probably be done by myself, and maybe Void, because, you know, he does programming and whatnot, so, I mean, it'd be a little bit fool to it not at least get his help in some spots. But I'd basically be Toby Foxing it, and then I would regret it. Well, I say Toby Fox, but I think it was him and Temmie Chang. And I think maybe a select few other people, but it was mostly just him. Maybe Scott Cawthon would have been a better comparison. Sound very chill. Yeah, no, I love the Professor Layton. The Professor Layton music is great for thinking. Oh, like, I mean, and it should be. It's a puzzle solving like game. It should be. But it's really good for when you're just thinking. I'm so upset because I remember because I just suddenly remember that I watched this video, or no, I read an article, and it was a review of all the games in the series with Professor Layton, and one of the things that they consistently said was that they thought that the music was annoying, and I'm just like, I will fight you on the side of the street. You have absolutely no appreciation for the accordion, you. Duh. You classless jackanapes. If any hears a horrific scream in the distance, that's me. I mean, you are dealing with stream. Hi, Lyoko. How you doing? I'm doing better. I hope you are doing well. I hope this stream finds you in a good mood. Acquire taste for the accordion. And now we must acquire a taste for the accordion. Excuse me. But no, like D, you had said I can provide, but straight up, if I needed music for a game, aside from the fact that I'd love to learn how to compose music like this myself, I would, I know that you and Kaze would probably be the first two people I would talk to about, looking for composers. Patrick just saying Freeform Jazz gets me. Speaking of Professor Layton, I found my copy of the movie. Oh, the movie! The Eternal Diva is so good. Like, guys, straight up, if you don't know anything about Professor Layton, just watch the movie The Eternal Diva. It's really easy to find. It's so good. And it fits so perfectly in with the games too, because it looks like the cutscenes in the game, which are done in like that kind of very exaggerated kind of style, very earthy tones and that sort of thing. I believe it's actually I don't think the first two games have the same studio, but I believe the studio that did the animation for Eternal Diva is also the one that did the animation for the cutscenes in starting with 3. I might be misremembering. It's definitely not the one in 2, because in 2 it looks very different. Like, if you look at Layton, his eyes are very large in 2, and his coat is quite long, which I like. I actually quite like the longer coat. I don't think I've ever heard Kaze's music. Now I want to. Oh, it's in the Discord. Are you a member of our Discord, Lyoko? I think you are. Because if you look in the art sharing channel of that Discord, they put in a few tracks and whatnot, and they've linked to their YouTube, and it's really good stuff. D also does great music. I played a sample that they sent me earlier, and it was dynamite. We have some very talented composers in our community. And actually, Lyoko, if you've ever seen at the beginning of my streams or watched my YouTube videos, that theme that I use, and the those were both me. Those were both composed by Kaze. And specifically, they did a new mix like how long has it been? Like a month? It might be a bit longer. And I actually use that for my like for the beginning of my streams now. Yes, send so much love. You deserve it, Kaze. You do. Yes, we're bullying you with love. Accept it. Okay, what am I doing? Why am I bothering with... Excuse me. Hey guys, if you're watching, if you haven't already, if you wanted to retweet this, I'd very much appreciate it. Actually, has anyone retweeted it yet? Ah, there we go. Maurice Cherry, why did you comment? Oh, okay, right, because of that picture of Max that I posted. Thank you, Milksteak and Kaze, for retweeting that. It's very much appreciated. Guys, such a keep being, the music is so good, they deserve so much love. Agreed! Kaze's music is great. Kaze, again, I know so many really good composers, and that's super cool. I'll go looking for it later. Sounds great for working. I've been working in The Sims 4 to visualize areas of my characters for a story I want to do for a while now. Oh, that's so smart! I mean, I've done that before as well, but I love that. It's so smart. Your music is so great, Kaze. I would say learn a thing or two from you. Aww. To be fair, as with any artist, I think we can all learn from each other. Thank you for reminding people that I do in fact have a Twitter fanbot. It'd be a little concerning if I'm like, hey, go share this tweet, and I don't have a Twitter. Ah! Sorry, folks, I'm just gonna... There we go. I bought myself some Italian cream soda earlier, so... Oh, it says something in the beginning. What the? It says something under the cap. Me old, but me na cold. Don't know what the hell that means. It's a very strong smell. Like, very, very, like, strong, like, sugar smell. Mm. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's really sweet. I've basically been spoiling myself all weekend. We had pizza yesterday. I bought myself a bunch of treats today. I don't know why I've decided to spoil myself. And before anyone asks, no, that isn't the money I got from, like, donations and whatnot. It's a little bit of me money I had saved up, so... Because you deserve it. No! Where did you get that monocle, Corgi? I downloaded a mod and deleted a few things, wildly needed. Now Steam doesn't recognize some of the games on my extra hard drive. What the hell? What's the country fried Christ crap? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man, because, well, you say Steam doesn't... Would that not be your thing maybe with your mod loader? Or do you manually install all of your mods? I use a mod loader for, like, where I can help it because... Yeah. I even used a Fantasy World generator layout for the island setting. Ooh, that's cool. I haven't really done that for... I tell Fib, I was about to say I've never really used it for environment locations. That's a lie. When I was still actively working on Bad Vibes, speaking of which, I should really, really get back to that. I actually, to figure out the layout of their apartment, I made it in The Sims. I think I still have it saved, actually. Or, do I? I mean, whatever, I don't mind redesigning their apartment. Pardon me. I had to manually? Oh, okay. I even used the Fantasy World. Oh, okay. When I mean manually, it's like you downloaded the files, you extracted them, you put it in where you needed to. It depends on the game. Some games will let you just manually input like your mods and whatnot. In fact, actually, one of the games I manually put in my mods is The Sims because it actually is just easier that way. Because installing mods into The Sims manually is stupid easy. It's literally you download the thing, you extract it, and you drop it in, the designated folder for the game. Which I don't think it's called mods, it's called something else, but yeah. Actually, maybe it is called mods, I don't remember. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I forgot that I was gifted the unexpectables. Look at the cute angry kobold emo. Oh my goodness! Mad, angry. He mad. I'm just gonna. What's great is that it's gonna get cut off here, so I can just. Kobolds are good. I like kobolds. I actually had a D&D character was a kobold, but I never got to use them. I'm actually I actually had to skip D&D this Friday because I just was not feeling it. I'm feeling a lot better now, so I should be able to play this week. Med. I miss playing my corgis in D&D. Yeah. Kobolds are the best D&D race, don't at me. They're just little dragons. They are small. I love them. Do you know kobolds are not just considered dirks in the East, but dogs and other mammals as well? Yes, actually. I miss nothing. I'm sure you do miss something, Lostman. You miss when Steam was working. Apparently the elemental cobalt is named after kobolds. Really? I thought it was named after the color. A functioning Steam would be nice. Wouldn't it, though? First D&D character was a kobold too. Still haven't had a chance to use him due to my friends being busy. Hopefully one day my little kobold warrior can swing around with a great sword twice his side. Yes, and I look forward to hearing about it. Oh, Pursuit in the Night, that's what this track is. Okay, I was like, what's this? What was this used for again? I didn't remember. Excuse me, I'm just gonna take another drink. Barbarian kobold? I'm just imagining the image of that one woman who's almost doing a pog face, just like, oh! Yes, barbarian kobold. Excuse me. Three kobolds in a trench coat. Pretending to be a dragon. I got people talking about kobolds as a dragon should. Yes, good. Support the littles. I mean, Fennecs are just fox kobolds, so... You're not wrong. Ice dirk. Yes, D is a dirk, an ice dirk. A precious. Actually, you know, I was just thinking about, you know what the art style Professor Layton gives me really strong vibes to it, which is so funny because it's supposed to take place in the United Kingdom. But you know what, you know what the art style Professor Layton gives me, like, super strong vibes of? Like, old French-Canadian cartoons. Like the Nelvana adaptation of Tintin and things like that. Like... And like Babar. Maybe it's because like the style is so exaggerated and things like that, but it gives me super strong vibes of that. Yes, I see Foof Dragon. What are Drox? Actually dragons, but foxes. The live composition, in fact, actually, I think it shows up in the, yes, after the main soundtrack is done, it plays a live version of some of the songs. And the live version of The Veil of Night, the soundtrack that we're listening to now, is so good. Still like his story. Maybe dragons aren't so superior before stealing some gold and running away. A lot more simple if he sold them my story version of him. I mean, fair enough. Sometimes that's all you need, man. Accordion is an acoustic lung. Think about it, cure dyslexia. Curse back! As opposed to an electric one? I mean, electric lungs are technically a thing. It is a type of organ after all. Hey! Good pun. Yeah, this is, oh my goodness, this is very sweet. And this is gonna sound weird because it's like, because it's supposed to be cream soda. It kind of tastes like, if you ever had Airheads, it tastes like the blueberry Airheads. Or like the blue raspberry, the blue, because let's be real, it tastes like blue. Even though I think white is cream soda flavor for Airheads. Might be wrong about that. Liquid blue Airhead. Yeah, kind of what it tastes like. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a shower and smelly Corgo be back soon. Okay, cool. Okay, I have an electric accordion now. I'm pretty sure electric accordions do exist, actually. Style. I always thought cream soda was meant to be vanilla flavored. I mean, a bit. How much sugar is in this thing? Oh my god, 44 grams. Fox indulges on liquid sin. Oof, ouch, it's so sugary I can feel my bones rotting. It is true. It is true bone-hurting juice. Also, just as an aside, Dom Paolo's theme is great. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. One of these days, I'm gonna have somebody accompany me perform music, and every time I go to just be a little crap head, I want this to music that's gonna play. Electric organs are absolutely a thing. They work with additive synthesis. Well, yes, but I think they meant electric accordions. But then again, an accordion is, like you said, an organ. So, who would win? A cobalt bar with electric accordion or a regular lizard with a gun? I'm gonna go lizard with a gun. Pardon me, cream soda, the preferred drink of pirate penguins. I don't get that one, I'm sorry. Is that a Club Penguin thing? Because I know one of the Club Penguin kind of mascot characters is a pirate, so... We'll seduce the fighter lizard. Well, actually, but guys, what if the fighter lizard's an arrow ace? What if they're arrow ace? Yeah, Club Penguin. Okay, I never played Club Penguin. It was just by the time it came out, I was. Hold on, when did Club Penguin first launch? I'm just gonna look that up super quick. Club Penguin launch date. 2005. So I would have been, yeah, like at least I think that was when. Yeah, I would have been about like 10 or so, which actually no, I would have been right about the right age for it, but I guess I didn't really play like a lot of online games like that yet, so it just kind of went over my head, and honestly it just wasn't for me. At that point I was exposed to Shadow the Hedgehog, so I was too busy getting into things that are edgy at 10. Parts of chaotic energy that can do anything. I went to check out one of the Club Penguin private servers for nostalgia reasons, so I got it on my mind. Oh! That's just a male dragon, then bards are F, literally. That's a fanbot jumping over the rules. Apparently, if you turn down a succubus advance, though, they can start taking psychic damage from it. Really? I actually didn't know that. I wonder if it works like that for incubus as well. That's interesting. I had no idea. To be fair, I haven't played a campaign where I've encountered either who weren't player characters, so that's actually really interesting. And the ones where there were player characters who were a succubus or whatever, those didn't last long. Unfortunately, I've been part of many a campaign that just never went anywhere. I've ran a few actually, where people weren't available and nothing came of them. That was always a shame. I've only managed to complete one campaign as DM. And it was Curse of Strahd, but I basically I took so many liberties by the end it was basically a homebrew. It's true in Pathfinder 2e. Oh, okay. I actually have a Pathfinder, but I've yet to play it. I will freely admit I'm kind of intimidated as somebody who started with 5. Hang on, I'm just gonna... You know what? No, I'm not gonna use a pre-made gradient. I'm just gonna make my own. I'm just gonna. It is actually probably a better idea if I keep this on the top layer. Excuse me. I haven't played any tabletop RPG before now, but I want to. Oh, it's a ton of fun. Went to Pop Tropica for the same reason. Almost all the classic islands are gone and paid memberships now. I don't know anything about Pop Tropica other than the fact that it exists. Bro, free content with a few ads, woke, paywalls, every popular online game now apparently. Ugh, I hate it. So to say Begone Thought and Succubus died. I guess! Yeah. Somehow less intimidating knowing that. The live cover of this is also fantastic. This track is, I think, called The Great Tower or something? The Looming Tower. I'm bothering all the extra, but ugh, whatever. Whatever! Oh, it's that time. The frogs are screaming for mates again. Ah! Ah! I would like to play Rabbit Folk. Yee, Wabbit. Speaking of old nostalgic, y'all like Neopets? I did play Neopets, very casually though. You don't know anything about Neopets, but your Sona's been compared to. I can see it a little. Neopets is the one I had the least experience with. Not sure why. That's just how it happens. I actually played Neopets very casually. In like early high school, my Abyss actually got me to try it, even though I was really not all that interested at first. I'm glad I did. It was fun, but like the novelty did eventually start to wear off, and that's just kind of how it is with these sorts of games. I brought this up once or twice. I'm just not really into online games. I say is one of the things I stream is Final Fantasy, but bear with me on that one. With Final Fantasy, it's very much an example of an exception rather than the rule. In fact, if anything, it's kind of the exception that proves the rule. Excuse me. I did play Webkins. I got a Dragon one and it suddenly stopped working. I was so sad. Oh, I'm sorry. I never had any Webkins. I never played it. For the longest time, I didn't even understand how Webkins worked. Excuse me. Durgs are nice. Durgs are great. Dragons are great. Yes, dear pups. I love dragons. Ah! Hey, we're being raided by Geek Fox with a party of 5. Hello, everyone. Hi everyone, I'm drjoshfox. I'm a gender-fluid variety streamer. I do everything from art like you're seeing now, to RPGs, to online games, to sim games, to platformers, etc., etc. We're super glad to have you. Kick your feet up and relax, and welcome to the Fox Den. If you came on the raid, if you could refresh your page so you're counted as both a raid viewer and a regular viewer, it'd be very much appreciated. We're real happy to have you. Hi, Geek. Thank you very much for the raid. Go check out Geek Fox if you get the opportunity. They're great. They do great stuff. Also, their like characters like super adorable, and I love them. I know it's backtracking a bit, but the novelty of online games like that is kind of worn on me over time, too. Like, Minecraft is a catch-up, but even then I rarely play online, mainly just Soul Survival. You guys watch me play Minecraft, you know how I feel about Minecraft. Agreed, I like your art stream. Oh, thank you, Plush. Or you mean Geek. Because, well, actually, Geek, forgive me, I've only seen you, stream games. I don't remember if I've seen you, stream, art before, but maybe you have. I'm just dumb. I streamed early today and called me family members for a vacation. Oh, I see. Well, we're glad that you were able to pop in and say hi. I saw you were streaming early. I was surprised. I was like, oh. There's something I have to fix. If you're wondering about the music we're listening to right now, is the Professor Layton and the Curious Village OSTs, but like the original as well, not the arranged version. Although some of the arranged tracks are going to play at the end of this at the end of the video I have rolling. I haven't streamed art on Twitch. I did want to Pictaro a couple months ago. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I actually never tried Pictaro. I thought about it, but I was like, you know what? I also want to stream games, and I don't know how great Pictaro is for that. So, you know what? Why not? But yeah, I gotta revisit my time for streaming art someday. That'd be cool. If you, for people who came in the raid, just know how you doing. I hope you're doing well. Art! I hope you're doing well today. Excuse me. I love how Fox was probably doing all the screaming or in less than half a second. That's just the energy of these streams, my dude. I'm going for a bit more like a loosey kind of, like very loose looking kind of clouds this time. See how that looks. I feel like that the clouds I do kind of look a little rigid, so just kind of. Kind of sucks when it's just one platform as a monopoly over type Twitch for streaming, Twitter for general social crap, because I have so much glowing flaws, but you can't switch, but because everyone uses them. YouTube.jpg. You sniffy fox? Yeah, I am. I hope I'm not coming down with something again. Not again, because I really don't want to be canceling streams or whatnot because I'm thick. Okay, so we're probably not going to get to this game's soundtrack, but when we get to the Unwound Future, I am not ready for the songs from the last act of that game, because that game's ending legitimately makes me cry. Like, okay, so very few things make me cry in movies and whatnot, in games. But the ending to Professor Layton in the Unwound Future, like, oh my god, I was a mess. Oh, I was a mess. Pillowfort seems nice, but there aren't really... Pillowfort would be great if it didn't lock me out of my account for no reason. Emotional bean. The registered trademark. Go blow your nose, you silly bean. I don't have anything to blow my nose with right now. But no, like, straight up. I don't know if we're going to get to the music for it here, but the music from the end of Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. Oh my god. Never beat a Professor Layton game to do a chess puzzle. That's fair. Okay, so in all honesty, if I got stuck, I would cheat. I would look up the solution because, like, you know, I didn't have to do it that often, but sometimes it's But I want to see the rest of the story. How does a giant robot get involved? Like... maybe leave the blur out. I don't really like how it looks. Never be oh, Fox will get sniffly over that try. I will. You will hear me cry on stream again. And then everyone will laugh at me for crying. She starts bawling while drawing. Try me was too smooth brain for those puzzles. She just starts bawling while drawing. It's like the art of that. What is that? Like the little girl. She's like drawing on the piece of paper, and she's like, she looks like she's about to start crying. Yeah, it's just that. I hope that's just a stock photo and not like some little girl was in her kindergarten class doing like a drawing, and she was really upset about something, and somebody's first thought was, instead of comforting the child, just, I'm gonna take a picture. Like, I really hope that's a stock photo. Otherwise, me and whoever took it are gonna have words. I have very little tolerance for that sort of thing where it's like, oh, well, someone is suffering. I understand that documentation is required, but it's like someone, especially a child, is suffering. I'm gonna just take a picture. Like, bruh, ask them what's wrong. I recognize that that's kind of silly. It's not their job, but like, come on. Now we're getting the arranged version of Professor Layton's theme, which I love. Yeah, now we're getting into the arranged tracks, so that's exciting. A child. No. Sobbing to the beat. Also, the way that it removes tags when you reboot stuff is annoying. There's so much stuff that I don't want to see because people reblog and it has no tags to get past my blacklist. Urgh! Yeah, that sucks. I don't like that. I mean, Tumblr kind of has a similar issue, doesn't it? Tears. So yeah, if we do get to Professor Layton and the Unbound Future, you are probably going to hear me start crying. Because that ending, oh my god, like... That, like, entire, like, climax to the very end, like, post-credits, that entire, like, last bit just messes me up, man. I had to reinstall Steam. Damn you, Steam! Help the child. Tears. But yeah, I have, like, you want to know what it is? It reminds me of, like, this, though getting back to the fact that in particular, it bothers me with children when it's like, somebody's suffering, I'm just gonna take a picture. There was this PSA, I believe it was about drunk driving or something, and Canadian PSAs are messed up. And, it was, like, a baby in a crib, and it was crying. And the thing is, like, you died because you drunk drive, and now your baby's alone or whatever. And I'm just like, pick the damn kid up! My thought wasn't, oh, that's such a powerful message. It was, pick up the kid! Or get it some food! It's crying! Surprisingly, I had yet to cry through a movie or video game. Maybe Shadow of the Colossus, but I got feels, but no cried. No, I don't normally get emotional, about games or movies. I mean, I have examples where I did, Fox and the Hound.jpg. That movie actually messed me up. Like, there was a time when I was a kid I refused to watch that movie. Because, it was, yeah, it was, like, super hard to watch for me. But yeah, it doesn't happen to me that often, but Professor Layton and the Unwound Futures ending, that's one of them. The other one that got me another big one that got me when I was a kid, not so much now as an adult, because you guys watch me play this, but not so much as an adult, mostly because I know that the character is okay after this and he shows up and things. The ending to Sonic Adventure 2, when I first played that and I got, like, really attached to Shadow and I found out that he died, I was, like, 6? Yeah, that was not easy. That was actually, I think, the first time a death really, which is funny because I've seen games where people died. But that was the first time a death really, like, clicked for me in a game. Like, I wasn't, like, bawling like a 6-year-old up. I was really sad. Legend of Dragoon, Mother 3, and The Walking Dead are games that made me cry. Mother 3's ending is messed up. Like, I had something stupid to ask based on another conversation. When anyone would be interested if I ran a D&D 5e one-shot in the Discord. After stream, I think, but it's stuff like community game day. That would be fun. If you want to do that, feel free to do that. I would be completely down if people did that. Also, To the Moon made me cry. I haven't played To the Moon yet. I hear it's. I do hear it is a feels. I do hear it is very much a feels. But yeah, the ending of Sonic Adventure 2 messed me up as a 6-year-old. Again, I don't cry to it now, but like back then it made me really sad. Not an ending, but in Star Fox Assault, when you think that Peppy dies, that made me cry. The scene in Final Fantasy IX where the Black Waltz show up and all the Black Mages get killed. That made me really. Like, it didn't make me, but it was no Vivi. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Ask Lad the Porcupine. We're really glad to have you. Kick up your feet, relax, welcome to the Fox Den. I know what games made me cry. That Dragon Cancer before your eyes. My heart, man. That Dragon Cancer, I can't. Like, I can't even watch a Let's Play of it. I don't know what Before Your Eyes is, but that Dragon Cancer, I can't. I started watching, I think, was it Mark who did a playthrough? Markiplier? I think he did a playthrough of it. And as he's reading the description, they say something about the child not understanding what it was, but being scared and confused. They started, like, hitting themselves on the head because they were terrified. No, I couldn't. That was just, no, I'm sorry. Easiest way to make me to make me like sad and scared, have something horrible happen to a child. Easiest way to make me sad. So many saves gone, like tears in the. I am so sorry about. No, guys, the true sadness is that Lostman lost all of his save files. Straight up, that blows. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. And you know what? Going back to that Dragon Cancer, doubly, I couldn't play it now because my grandmother died because of cancer. I couldn't. Nope, sorry. I am. Oh no, condolences, friend. But getting real for a second, I couldn't play that game because my grandmother passed away a year or so ago of cancer. So for the record, if anyone tries to gift me that game and say play it on stream, no, we're not doing that. I'm sorry. I appreciate the gift, but I am not playing that. I can't play it. It wouldn't even be like the SpongeBob thing. It wouldn't be happy tears. It would be like I would be in pain trying to play that game. So we're not playing it. Not that I think anyone was gonna ask, because that's not the kind of game I think you guys come to me for. I appreciate it. It was about a year ago, I think, going on a year now, when it happened. Christmas was very strange this year. RimWorld, Stalker, Misery, Total, Lostman. I am so okay. Actually, like I think I need to pause the music for a second. Lostman, I am so sorry. Oh, that sucks. Is there anything I can do to help? Like, that sucks. I know, I know I'm, like, laughing and whatnot, but no, that sucks. Like, damn, that sucks. I'm really sorry, man. Again, if there's anything I could do to help, like, that really sucks. I am so sorry, man. Does Steam not have, like, a save backup or something? Anyway, I'm gonna put the music back on. I just wanted to make clear how sorry I was about that. But yeah, anyway, it was on my hub. Oh, I am so sorry. Oh, I am so sorry. Yikes. Yikes, I am so sorry. I don't even have, like, anything pithy or funny to say, but that sucks, man. Like, I know them feels. That reminds... Yeah, it sucks. That, like, again, nothing funny or pithy to say, that just blows chunks, man. Like, yeah, that emote's appropriate, I would say. Oh, man, that sucks. If you need to take a minute, feel free. Like, oh my goodness. That is, yeah, it is several levels of unfortunate, I would say. I think that's putting it lightly. I think a lot of people like don't like get how devastating that can be, because that's a lot of time of your life. You know? I remember when I was a kid, I had to reformat my GameCube memory card. I just didn't want to do it, but I had to, and I lost my Chow! Oh, it sucked. I was not a happy camper. To be fair, it wasn't, at the very least, it wasn't my primary, because for some reason I had 2 memory cards. Anyway, not the Chow. Thankfully, they weren't my primary Chow. My first GameCube memory card still works. Never had to format it. I remember the pain when my Omega Ruby save data card. Ah! Losing something like Pokemon? No. No, oh man. I'm not even a big Pokemon fan, and that's painful. But anyway, that was the Curtain of Night, the live version, and as you can tell, that was great. So is this. Like, oh, I love the live tracks of the Professor Layton games. Damn it is perfectly fine language. I say it all the time. It's the more colorful 4-letter words that I don't really like using. Hi, Corgo. Alright, let's start coloring this background. Well, first, let's... Once I deleted the Pokemon Ruby save file because Dokimi thought there were multiple save files. There should be. I hate that about Pokemon. I hate that so much about Pokemon. I don't understand why they don't have multiple save files. That is so stupid to me. Anyway, what the hell is that noise? Anyway, Before Your Eyes is a beautiful game. The style's gorgeous, the storytelling flawless, the mechanics unique. The game is still sad overall, but a more harm and happy resolution as opposed to the reality smack that is Dragon. Again, that Dragon Cancer, I can't play that game. That is no, I can't play it. I'm sorry. Again, easiest way to make me sad. Have a kid in pain. And also, you know, personal experiences, but largely, but yeah, it is just have a kid in pain. Easiest way to make me sad. But like, yeah, I couldn't play that game. I would physically be in pain trying to play that game. So, not happening, ever. Not that, again, I don't think anyone would want me to play it, because it's not like a have fun let's play game. It is that is a game that's meant to have a point and a message. Like, you play that, like it is meant to have a point. Like, it is a game that's all about its message. And... And yeah, that's not a Let's Play game. That's not a stream game. That's that is a game that is meant to really hit home. Thank you, Weird Flesh. Yeah, exactly. It's like you go into that game expecting to be stabbed, to be punched in the face with feels, but instead you get stabbed in the heart. This violin, though, I know it's so good. Is that a new Fembot message? It's not new, but I realized I didn't have it set to a timer. Instead, I had it set as only a command, which I don't know why I did that. But that is it's not new, but I don't think it's ever been used. So, there you go. I actually should put on some new Fembot messages and whatnot. I actually went in and I edited some of the old ones with, more accurate pronouns and whatnot, so... Oops. I didn't mean to do that. How about that weather? The weather, it's been oddly chilly. Which is odd, but, you know, that's how it be. I'm a sucker for classical instruments, especially when classical instruments are mixed with modern synthesized styles, such as Zinnian's theme from Oras. Hot and annoying. It's been surprisingly chilly here. Normally our late springs and summers are quite warm. It's funny, a lot of, like Canada, and by the way, I just mentioned, Ottawa is one of the coldest capital cities in the world. A lot of people just sort of say, you know, it's always cold all the time. No, we get very warm in the summer, depending on where you are. Ottawa, it gets very warm in the summer. Like, Jesus Christ. We're talking like 30, almost 40 Celsius. It went from a nice 70s, 80s last week's cold to wet 50s this weekend, here at least. It rained here today. Well, okay, Cord, you're saying it's hot because your room, the AC doesn't work in your room, and heat rises up to your room. So, you get very warm very fast, unfortunately. I feel bad. Thankfully, we're getting the AC dealt with. I bumped my phone. Oh, god damn it, Style! Stop almost dying! It hurts. Outside is hot, too. It wasn't that hot. Like I said, it's been kind of chilly. Like, I went out earlier. It wasn't that warm. I mean, it wasn't, like, cold or freezing. This is the high-quality version of it. I'm gonna actually skip this, even though it is really nice to hear it in high quality. I'm gonna skip it because it is the version that we already heard. This is the soundtrack to Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Which, I mean, I love the first game soundtrack, but Diabolical Box's soundtrack is so good. I think all the games' soundtracks are amazing, is the thing. I think Professor Layton has really good music. Screw that one article that I read from forever ago that said the music was annoying. You're wrong! You're wrong! I'm just glad this spring wasn't endless storms like last year. Closest I've ever been being hit by a tornado. Got a neat new fear of storms now. Oh boy! Fox, blow and Corgi to make her feel less hot. If it's too hot for cuddles, it's too hot. Holding fans are lifesavers in hot times. Holding fans, rather. Hey, Corgo. Stop being hot. I'm sorry if that hurt anyone's ears. Rip headphone users. This song that plays, it also plays when Professor Layton he gets into a sword fight with the main villain whose name I don't remember. It's not Don Paolo, though he does show up for a bit. I don't remember the name of the villain in this game, but they get into a sword fight, like a fencing fight, and it plays this music, and it's so good. It is so good. I love it. You're spitting. I got a desk fan now, so I can stay cool and make my desk look more like a FNAF. Oh no! My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Not as such. That's not quite what's going on. To explain what's going on would be to spoil a very odd twist. The twist of the game is very weird. It's, I'm not sure how to feel about it. It's very much that Professor Layton, why did they feel the need to make this so complicated kind of twist. Like, I love Professor Layton, and this is especially true of Unwound Future. The explanations they go through to explain how things work and how, oh, it's not really time travel, or it's not really magic, or it's not really whatever, is absolutely ludicrous, especially when in some cases they just say, oh yeah, but this part actually was magic. It's... I love Professor. That's actually part of why I like it. I love these super convoluted explanations for how things work. Unwound Future is the king of that. Oh my god, the mental gymnastics of Unwound Future is hilarious. Give Fox money so we can buy to pour ice on Corgi. Money for ice. No pour ice on me, someone protect. But with that, I will take the money. I do accept tips. Tips are a great way to help support the stream, and they let me do things like buy new games, buy better equipment, and continue to pay for things like internet and rent so I can keep doing this. Please keep in mind that donations and subscriptions are my primary source of income aside from commissions. So, yeah, very much appreciated. Especially with bills coming up. Ugh. Ice, baby. Was Layton the ghost the entire time? No, actually, but a twist kind of like that happens in one of the games. I don't want to spoil it. Layton doesn't, I just want to make it clear, Layton is not a ghost. Nothing like that ever happens with Professor Layton. Professor Layton's just an ordinary dude. I will say that, but something similar happens with another character, and I don't want to spoil it. Because it is, both very odd, but also really emotional. Ice bucket challenge on stream only if everyone would agree to donate to the I believe it's the ALS Foundation was what everyone was donating to. But basically, like one of those. If we raised enough money to do that, I would in fact go on camera, probably with like something covering my face, and I would in fact have ice water dumped on me. How it choose to gum 5 feels. So there. But that wouldn't be for donating to me. That would be donating for to a cause. Choose it to 5 feels gum. Gum. Excuse me. Stroke. Oh no. Sense your stimulate. The puzzle music in this is similar. It has an extra, section. In Unwound Future, they start using unique music for each game, which I prefer. I mean, I do like this puzzle music, but, I I like it when it's, like, unique. Again, this is good, though. I like this song. So, and I like the added, like, extra stuff. You know, when I hear this music, this is going to be really, really, really weird. But you know what I think of? Not just Professor Layton. I think of My Little Pony. I think of My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Because, in case you guys didn't know, I was a hardcore brony in high school. Like, oh my god, it was, like, right up there with some of my, like, biggest fandoms. Oh my god, no, everything's great. What did I do? I'm sorry. What did I do? Okay, thank you. Gum. Strong. Yeah, no, everyone's just talking about gum. Dum, you give me gum. I don't judge, I am one too. Hey, fair enough. Hey, I'm not trying to say that, like, guys, can't you believe I was a brony? I mean, I have posted My Little Pony fan art on my Twitter. People should know I was into My Little Pony at one point. I still am. I still love that show. But, like, obviously I'm not, like, as super active in the fandom anymore. Actually, fun fact, and I'm never giving you the name of this, YouTube, but I used to do pony analysis videos. And, they went over okay. They didn't get a lot of views, but I actually got some comments from some of the more well-known pony analysis YouTubers saying, like, yeah, your stuff's good. I stopped because I ran out of time. I didn't have any. I ran out. At that point I didn't have the time to do it. Overheat the brain cell. I can smell the burning from here. Stop it! You guys are gonna destroy the brain cell. Oh, this is coming out great. Oh, hi, Bloomska. Yeah, I'm glad you're actually here to see this. This is your piece. I'm sorry it's been a while since I've updated you. We actually might be able to get the environment done tonight, and I'm gonna work on to another, and I'm gonna move on to another commission. Because I'd like to get more work done, because I've been taking a lot of time off lately, so. New donation goal, see Fox's open. You know what? Sure. They're, like, super cringy and terrible, but, like, I had fun making them. And yes, pony analysis videos. They are exactly what you think they are. They are, you know how, like, there's, like, anime channels that review, like, specifically anime and whatnot, and go into super, like Mother's Basement, and go into, like, super in-depth detail about those. There was an entire community around that surrounding My Little Pony Friendship is Magic in the early to mid-2010s. What about our old game channel? I don't even know if that's still a thing. I've told you guys this as well. One of my many kind of experiment things that we did was that me and my roomies did, is that we made a basically a Let's Play channel, or like a brain scratch commentary style Let's Play channel, and it was not good, like, at all. But we had we had fun in the moment, but it sort of got exhausting. Which is so funny considering this is what I do for my job now. Oh, this music! Oh no, not this music, never mind. I was gonna give another anecdote related to Professor Layton music in my life, but it's not this song. With that said, I love this song. I love the, what's the name of this? I love the Military Express song. Who doesn't like Discord? That song slaps. I actually, a lot of people know the remix. I actually prefer the original of it, if I'm being completely honest. Also, not Lullaby for a Princess. What's it called? Luna's Lament. I mean, Lullaby for a Princess is really good, but, like, no, The Moon Rises, was what I was thinking of. The Moon Rises. That is a great villain song. I would play it, but I don't know if we get DMCA'd. But when you get the opportunity, if you are at all interested, look up The Moon Rises, and specifically look up the one with the animated music video, because it is so cool. Also, Swing Tabby Swing, that's another great one. We'll put down the treble, go and grab the bass, 'cause we're swinging here tonight, this ain't no fancy music place. I love that song, it is so good. I'm sleeping in the middle. Discord, I'm howling at the moon and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. I prefer the remix. Both are good. I do have a bit of a soft spot for Eurobeat. I mean, Eurobeat's good. I too watched the Small Horse Show when I was in high school. Small Horse Show, I like that name. We just called it Horse. Either pony or horse. Or horses. I think I said horses, is I would say. It's time for horses! Oh god, Cupcakes is so tryhard. That's the thing. Everyone's like, oh man, it's so good. It's so edgy. Like, for me, I'm just here. I'm like, oh. Even back then, and I was a super edgy teenager. I loved super edgy stuff. It was so tryhard. I was just like, oh, you are trying way too hard, sweet. That and Rainbow Factory. Those were way too tryhard. I still remember those weird... Yeah, like, and those fluffy ponies. But yeah. Those were so tryhard. You know, it's funny, I was, like, into, like, super, like, edgy stuff and whatnot, but on the other hand, I think I was becoming more aware of when things would be super tryhard. Because I remember when the Dot Mauve videos also came out, and I couldn't stand those. I don't care how well they were animated. I thought they were so, like, I did not find them funny. And I still stand by that. I don't like those videos. They are so tryhard. And just like, okay, we get it. You're an edgelord. God. Like, move on. Even back then, and keep in mind, I unironically listened to Evanescence's Bring Me to Life. By the way, that song is still awesome. Screw anyone who says otherwise. Story of the Blanks was decent because it didn't focus on gory. Never read Story of the Blanks. I never got into the Stories About Rainbow Factory song. Good. I actually remixed it a few months. Yes, you did. I remember that. The strange conversation has been all over the place. So, as it should be. I watched Star Trek The Next Generation immediately after I finished all Friendship Magic on Netflix. I didn't know Discord was based on Q and almost had a stroke. You feel tried? I'm assuming you mean tired. You're reinstalling all your games. Maybe when you reinstall your games, maybe go to lay down for a bit. I can't blame you for being kind of exhausted, Lostman. I already knew about Q because I was already a Star Trek fan. I sort of got into it thanks to my friend Hunter. Unfortunately, we don't talk anymore. Not for any particular reason. That's just how it be with some people you meet in high school. But he got me into Star Trek. So, I mean, I was already casually familiar with it. Mostly, well, TNG, but it had been so long since I've seen any of it, and Deep Space Nine. But, you know, he, like, super got me into Star Trek and whatnot, so... Oh yeah, this borderline horror song. It's called Suspense. How appropriate. Listen to it. Why am I doing this to myself? Just color it in manually, Fox. Reminds me of Little Nightmares. A little bit. Panic that... Honestly, take an Lostman, you need it. Bloomsbury, I can actually spell Evanescence. It was a fan, if I remember correctly, I'm not sure where to find it. Fan game? Ah. Not familiar. Long live emo music, bring back Evanescence, MCR, Linkin Park. Yes, I used to listen to these two pony songs, which is one Pinkie Pie's Lion, Sunshine and Celery Stalks. I love Sunshine and Celery Stalks, it's great. Panic at the Disco was my favorite at the time. What do you guys... What do you gut? I love Panic at the Disco. I do too. Reminds me of Little Nightmares. Early Panic songs slaps. Same with Paramore. Oh, we're talking about... Well, I don't... You know what I'm talking about? We're talking about things we were obsessed with in high school. Feels like something bad is about to happen. That's probably the music. You hear this? This is Bigfoot's theme. I didn't get back into fan songs until DAG games. Will songs were always great, especially his Fallen Cuphead song. Do you guys, if you guys will excuse me, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get myself a drink because I finished my pop and we've been talking so much and now my mouth is very dry. So I will, be right back. I'm back. Got myself some Wawa. Sugar's actually what you need if you have ADHD like me. It is... Oh, I hope it's not water. Yeah, it is water. Drank! It's from one of the Professor Layton games. It's for Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. I loved Avatar Last Airbender. I still love Avatar Last Airbender. That show is great. I remember some Ebe song. I gotta find... Ooh, Ebe! Oh, Ebe was another thing I was obsessed with. Actually, another thing you guys can go hunting for. I had an Ebe-themed Tumblr Ask blog for the character Gary. Good luck finding it. I was excited about The Legend of Korra, and then the first 2 seasons happened. Paramore has a new album coming out. Oh, Avatar is my jam, though. Yo, ditto. Whoa, it was never my intention to... Oh, okay, sorry. I can't remember the melody. Anyway, Avatar was great, but the GBA game scared me. Really? I completely forgot there was a GBA game. I love their first 3 albums. Don't really vibe with their modern stuff, but I understand why people like it. I never heard of a GBA game. I love Paramore now more than ever. I'm on the side of liking their older stuff as well. It was fun, but there's some chase sequence that was super stressful and terrifying to me. What's an Ebe? Ebe is a horror game that was made in RPG Maker. It is super good. It's not really... I don't find it all that scary, even back then. But it's really good at it has this great kind of creepy atmosphere and really likable main characters. There's only 3 of them. And I really like all 3 of them. They're all great. Eve mostly just for her design, because she doesn't have much of a personality, but she has enough in the way that she sort of behaves in cutscenes and whatnot, that she doesn't talk or anything. But there's like a moment where she becomes kind of overwhelmed with everything that's going on in the game, and she kind of collapses. She just kind of falls down and starts crying, and she collapses and she passes out. It's just little things like that. There's Mary, who's great. She's a lot of fun. She's actually kind of funny. And then there's Gary, who is like super gay, and I love him. And he has like this ridiculous shredded up coat. Yeah, like Aoni in Witch's House. Who's that? MS thinking. Hello, Azrael. How you doing? Azrael, 401k. I was gonna say 401k. Gary is my main avatar in VR chat. He's such a likable... Is that right? Aw. Yeah, it was Decode. I also like the song Still Into You by them, which is newer. Alright, I'm into you. I don't like that one as much. To be fair, despite my reaction to you telling me, oh yeah, there's new Paramore, I'm actually not super into Paramore. I just think it's neat that they're doing new stuff. I think I'd even say, oh, I quite like Paramore. It's like, yeah, I do, but like, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, it wasn't really one of the things I was super into. To be fair, I mostly listened to video game music when I was a teenager, so, an uneasy atmosphere. I also like the song Still. Oh, okay. But yes, Azrael, this is the comm that Bloom is getting done. Good to see you on the stream. I listen to video game music a lot. Oh, same. It's actually what I mostly listen to. It's like video game and like anime music. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I have anything against like proper I don't want to say proper because obviously it is proper music, but like, you know what I mean, like just I mean, how would I even describe it? But you get what I'm saying, like albums and whatnot that I don't like. I always hate describing like my taste in music to people because like I never do it right. And Fallout 3 does have a great sound. I used to like Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. I am very excited to start playing New Vegas because I have played a decent amount of it on my own time, and yeah, I really enjoy it. I mean, there's some issues. I find actually controlling it is very clunky. It's stupid glitchy, and sometimes I feel like the game doesn't give you a great idea of what you're supposed to do and where you're supposed to go. But the writing and the storytelling is so good, and the environments that you go to are so great. Don't really like Fallout 3. Power metal song. I'll go, I kind of like Twilight despite it not being very good. Never enjoyed Twilight. Here's the thing. At first, my dislike for Twilight was just, it was like, oh, well, it's like, oh, well, it's this teen romance. No, I finally decided to give it a shot, and no, it just sucked. I just didn't enjoy it. Sabaton, not familiar. Power Metal is my favorite genre, with Dragon Force being my favorite. Having LGBT couples, isn't it just throwing it out there? Okay, guys, let's not get into that conversation. Power Metal could be good, I don't listen to it much. Time and a place. Not the time, nor the place. Yeah, that's in the first half, not gonna lie. I like my video game couples like I like my friends list non-existent. I'm shipping trash, so I can't relate, man. I'm shipping trash, can't relate. I'm not much into heavy metal. I definitely don't like screamo. Not much with it. Not sure. Screamo is a good shorthand for it, yeah. I used to listen to a lot of it, but mostly because my brother was really into it. I think he still is. I'd have to check in on him. I think he's more into, like, the blues now and whatnot. My oldest brother is actually, he's also a musician, so yeah. Again, I know lots of musicians for some reason. Me and my anime covers. Ooh, yeah. Folk Christian metal is a real genre of music. Yes, it is. I've never listened to any of it. What's the weirdest ship you like? Honestly, most of my ships aren't that weird, is the thing. Like, I'm struggling to think. Most of my ships aren't that weird. It's just kind of like, oh, well, it's just this character and this character or something like that, you know? I like a good romance, what can I say? Again, a good romance. The heaviest thing I listen to is melodic death metal. Oh, I love melodic death metal. Or like symphonic metal. Oh, that's my jam. And most of the music around the screamy, growly vocals. Apocalyptica. I guess? Screamo is, and tell me if I am wrong, a style of punk rock. It kind of is, yeah. Christian Screamo. I think that is a thing! Children of Bodom, I think it's Bodom, has some super good composition. Excuse me. Oh, this is another song that has a really nice live cover. This is yeah, this is the Full Sense theme. When a power battle man makes a power ballad sound so good. Just remember the Ned Flanders, but oh yes! What are they called? Oakley Dokley or Howley, or what are they called? What's the Ned Flanders band called? I'm just gonna look it up. Oakley Dokley. Which is so funny because, you know, when you're a kid, you hear Ned, it's like, who talks like that? And now as an adult, I'm literally like, okie dokie, artichoke. Like their Christian black metal screamo. Probably, yeah. I mean, I remember being baffled when, and please don't ask me why I watched this, but when I watched Jesus Camp, and I found out that there was Christian heavy metal rock, because that's like one of the kids is like I like Christian heavy metal rock, and I'm just like, that's a thing. Shadow Broken Hearts by Dragon Force is such a good power ballad. The only song I know from Dragon Force is Through the Fire and the Flames. Through the fire and the flames we carry. Ah! Skillet's a good band. But yeah, I have actually sat through and consumed Jesus Camp. However much of Jesus Camp there is, I honestly don't remember because I was a teenager. Skillet, though. Okay, so straight up, never heard anything Skillet. members' names are great. Head Ned, Bled Ned, Stead Ned, Red Ned, Thread Ned. Oh, I love it. I know Dragon Force wrote a song about Skyrim. They did? Huh. That is really weird. This is, the town's past. Okay. I was trying to remember what part of the game this was. And I don't know why I said that like a robot. I was trying to remember what part of the game this was. I don't know why I said it like that. The only skill thing I've heard is Monster. It was an L4D2 video. The Sky Dragon Force song is The Last Dragonborn. It actually slaps. I've never heard it. I didn't know that they did a Skyrim song. Again, I Dragon Force I'm mostly familiar with Through the Fire and the Flames. So, and that's because of memes. There's Skillet in Far Cry 3. Never played Far Cry. Or no, you know what? I did, and it didn't. I played it kind of briefly, and it just wasn't jiving with me. But if you asked me why, I probably couldn't tell you in any kind of detail. They also made Celine Dion's My Heart Will Go On cover. Now, I did know that. When I hear the name Skill, I think of Skrillex. Sam. Was playing their Legendary, but I have more doom metal. So ever since Mark Hudson joined DF as their new vocalist, I like their stuff a lot more. Not to copy the original, but damn, he's good. When I was playing Clone Hero, I was trying to play the song Reasons to Live, and the game crashed with the error message saying no song file could be loaded. I had no reason to live. Oh no. Time for a break. Oh yeah, this. I don't even remember what this song is for. I was about to say, I think there's like this intermission part where there's like food and whatnot, but I'm like, no, that's not right. That's from the movie. And I'm trying, what is this? Where does this song get used? Oh, that's gonna drive me nuts. Oh, nuts. A band I really listen to, the Rasmus. If I one of the songs, never tried to listen to anything else beyond that. Mark's voice is somehow so much higher, but ZP somehow had a low high pitched voice. Oh, nuts. I feel so awkward because again, most of the stuff I listen to is like from video games, so I'm just here like anyway of 300p. Everfrost, an anime themed Finnish power metal band. Awesome. That is the greatest sentence I have read. I remember liking the alt-rock band Poets of the Fall a lot, mainly because their music appears in a lot of Remedy games. The weirdest song to exist is The Road of Resistance by Baby Metal featuring the guitar sound. I do know about a like Baby Metal one. Oh, who were they cross-promoting with? Was it Guns N' Roses? And like people were saying, oh, okay, it was like a classic like metal band, and people were like, man, I can't believe classic metal band is sold out. And the lead the lead guitarist or whatever was basically just telling everyone to just F off. Rob, oh no, it wasn't a group. It was with Rob Zombie. Thank you. There's also when I think of oh, you going to? I'm a dip. Gotta get ready for work. Have a go. Okay, see you later, Bloomska. Good night. Thank you, Azrael. It wasn't a group. It was Rob Zombie. Anyone do Buckethead? I don't. Oh, what's that post? It's like every Rob Zombie song. Hang on. every Rob Zombie song. Images. Let's see if I can find it. I like 60s horror movie. All of Rob Zombie's songs are like 60s horror movie sample. Trudging and munching, big bug munching, Diddy Kong, King Kong, and don't wanna get ever over, strap on, slap bass, dink 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 dink. Well, Frankenstein, motherfucker, raggedy end, juke back, cobra, I'm invisible mate, grindhouse, mama, lava, fast in the pan, bebop, meatball, cause the hill, Japan, palm muted power chords. I haven't even listened to a lot of Rob Zombie. I love that post. But Rob Zombie brain. Buckethead played on Guns N' Roses for 4 years. He's really creepy. Really? Look up Metallica. They sold up 4 times. I'm assuming you mean Metallica. But it might be Medica. I don't know. Look, I love Metal. I believe. Look, I was it Metallica? Hang on. Yeah. Look, I love Metallica's music, but like, there's just something really satisfying about finding out that since them and their like record label and whatnot, one of the spearheads of basically super overprotective like online music licensing and whatnot, there was something really satisfying about finding out when they did that Twitch concert that their music got covered up by stock music for copyright reasons. That's just the stuff that dreams are made out of. Lars Napster Ulrich. He did work with Buckethead. Makes instrumental rock music with some stuff made from video game movies. You might like it. Soothsayer, look up their amazing songs, both around 23 minutes. Oh my god. I want to find some new music to listen to. This is, The Dark Forest, okay. I, don't have a lot of recommendations because my musical taste is boring, so... Anyway. I'm just gonna... Alright, so that's the environment for now. We're gonna save this and close it for now, and we're gonna move on to another piece to work on. But I'm just gonna take a quick break to just kind of get up, stretch, and just kind of catch up with the chat. Does TTFAF count as music and video? It's only known for Guitar Hero 3. Then probably not. Then there are dark corners I won't go near. I don't know what that is. There's a death metal band named Hatebreak. The lead singer is a parrot. Oh, Hatebeak. The lead singer is a parrot. Awesome. Through the Fire and the Flame. No, because it wasn't written for Guitar Hero 3. It was in Guitar Hero 3, but it wasn't written for it. I know that it's probably what that song is most well known for, but like, if we went by that, then every song in that would count as game music, I guess. Then Jordan by Buckethead G and Guitar Hero 2 counts as video game music. It was written for... Then, yes, I would say it does. Avenged Sevenfold has written a few songs for COD games. Technically, those would be game music. Panic at the Disco wrote a song for the... I don't know if it was in the game, but it was in the album for Batman Arkham City. So I guess that counts. Two creators I listen to are Caleb Hiles and... Caleb Hiles is great! Amelie. They mostly make covers, but their voices are unique and bring new element to the title. For an actual artist, feel invincible by Skillet. But, Caleb Hiles is great. Mana Burst actually, like Pyrrhus actually, or Pyrrhus rather. I will always call this Pyrrhus because he used to say Pyrrhus. Introduced me to Caleb Hiles, and his stuff is great. I also really like Anna Pantsu. Her stuff is great. She has a very, very good voice. There's Postmodern Jukebox, which is like classical like swing and like bebop and like blues and whatnot, covers of modern music. Their stuff is great. unpopular opinion, Shigenui is cringe. Pyrrhus. I don't know who that is, Azrael. I've never heard of that person. You want the uncensored version? Grind, subgenre of grindcore. I can already imagine what that sounds like. He's a YouTuber that makes parody songs for Oh. Excuse me. He won. An unpopular opinion. 99.9% of game parodies of popular music are terrible. I'm sorry. And all of my respect to a Nathan Sharp, because he works really hard. But oh my god, I hate his Pokemon parody music. I'm so glad he does other stuff now, because I hate his Pokemon parody music. It's just, this is a popular song. Gotta level up, get those IVs, or whatever, IVs, AVs, I don't freaking care. No, I'm sorry. His Pokemon parodies are terrible. His voice is great, but, like, his Pokemon parodies are terrible. He has since moved on to other things, and I'm glad. FNAF the musical, Undertale the musical. Oh, no. Oh, no. Penis music. That's great. I have a soft spot for Nate. Yeah, Nathan Sharp. Nate wants to battle. Again, again, all my respect to him. He works so hard, and like his voice is incredible, and he's made a living out of it. I hate his parody music. I think it's all terrible. But that's not Nathan's fault. I just think video game parodies of like popular songs almost always suck. I can't think of a single one that I like. Like. Now, original songs written about video games? Yeah, absolutely. But, like... Excellent taste. Now you have to watch FNAF the musical. No! I refuse! Look it up on Bandcamp. If you images, that'll try to suppress for the rest of your life. That's okay, Lostman. I'm not going to do that. The original game songs are better. Like the FNAF songs, Love You Tombstone. Yeah! You guys have heard of FNAF and Undertale. Get ready for Among Us the musical. I am certain that's a thing if you look it up. The Undertale the musical is a parody of Lady Gaga's Born This Way. Oh, that's right. Or you want it? Oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah, isn't it Story of Undertale? Oh my god. I thought it was Among Us. It is! Fox practicing his heavy metal scream. No, I don't have the chops for that. Should I curse everyone who posts a Among Us musical in the Discord? Please don't. Please, I'm begging you. Right, it's okay. Let's work on, Conarns for a bit, because, Kaze's in this one, by the way. I'm gonna draw the couch. I will spare you this once. Only in the A-Zone or in memes. What? Yeah. You know, oh. I don't know if this was supposed to be a surprise or not. Damn. If Konyarn is watching this, I am so sorry. No, I didn't think about that. Did he not tell you? Oh no. Oh. What have I done? Oh, I'm so mad at myself now. Oopsie doodle. I'm so mad at myself. Oh. I mean, again, I don't know. Oh, Now I just feel like a rat bastard. This is the gift I was told because I have to. Okay. Okay, so. Oh, God. I'm gonna just go sit in the corner and just, like, stop now. Fembot, now's not the time to remind people of the rules! It's the somber castle, indeed. Fox, no! It's too late. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going! Sorry, I'm back.
I think we're all having a religious experience. But yeah, anyway, I leave for like a minute and come back, and you guys are committing tax fraud. Yeah, and Corgi's a magical girl. So just to elaborate on where I went, you were supposed to see my fraud. Just to elaborate on where I went, I just needed to use the bathroom, and I was using that as an excuse to try and make a joke. I'm fine. I mean, I still feel really bad because I didn't realize that this was, it just kind of occurred to me this was probably meant to be a surprise. Like, you know, sometimes things just gotta be, you know. Kaze, when you get it, act surprised. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so bad. I got really drunk a few days ago. I did a 3-hour stream and I'm terrified to go watch it. Oh no. What did you stream? If it was explicit, then that's not... If it wasn't explicit, but maybe include an option to keep commission private if requested. Yeah. BO2 Zombies and GTA 5. DJ would put on Hotel California to do that. What? Are you saying that we could check out but we can never leave? I'm innocent, I only stole snacks. What were we talking about when I left? Were we talking about how were we talking about like game parody music? First video game you remember playing. To everyone, go. First video game I remember playing was Yoshi's Island on the SNES. That's the first one I ever remember playing. The first game I ever remember seeing was Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. Same day. I remember being terrified of the Duck Hunt dog. Frogger 2. CSS. Sounds like a good time. I started the stream and clicked to a random point. I was running over a body rack and forth for 5 minutes in CS. Oh no. It's not a scary game on an Atari my parents showed me. Man, are you gonna be Man, is it gonna be terrifying when it turns out that that game was Custer's Revenge. If any of you have not heard of Custer's Revenge, it is, it is uncomfortable. SpongeBob Alfred Kitty-Bot, really? Hey, you're a youngin', ain't ya? How old are you again? Please forgive my asking. If it's information you'd rather not share. Is that the Atari porn? The Atari porn game? Oh, Azrael. There's so much more. Sadly, I am now ignorant of that game. I was a stick figure roguelike memory spot. The most popular one. 23. Oh, so you're not that much older. You're not that much younger than I am. So I'm surprised it was Battle for Bikini Bottom the first game you were playing. Did you just not really play video games till a little bit later? I don't mind. Okay, so to elaborate on Custer's Revenge, it is a porn game where you play as General Custer. And that should tell you everything that you need to know. Started playing Counter-Strike when you were 4. I mean, fair enough. One of the first games I played was Mortal Kombat 2, and I couldn't have been older than 4. Yeah! Lostman. I know exactly what you're writing out. It is. Isn't Custer's Revenge where you... I am not reading the rest of that sentence, but yes. Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna say it anyway. Twitch rules or not, no. Well, then I guess we'll see where the chips fall. I know, it's so cute. Mostly just because, like, Marshall and Conarn's character are there. I'm probably just gonna do the couch today. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see, it depends. Twitch doesn't care, Fox is in the top stupid. Exactly! Quick, someone delete my comment. Can't you delete your own comment? I mean, I guess I'll do it, but like... No, Kaze, no leave. Yes, and Milksteak is a mod. But no, Kaze, you're fine. I don't, I mean, if you want to leave, that's fine, but like, you don't gotta leave. I don't know, like, may I ask why you feel like you have to leave? Did I do something wrong? All foxes are nerds. What the? Oh, right, yeah. No, you're fine. Oh, well then, you know, if you stick around. We like having you around. And just to make it clear, again, yes, but actually, yes. Just to make it clear, again, I want to reiterate this. When I left for a bit, I was using the bathroom. I was just doing a bit. I just went to go and use the bathroom. I'm sorry if that confused anyone. I was doing it for a bit. That's kind of why I was like, I'm going, gone. I figured it was clear, but I guess it wasn't. I apologize. I should communicate more clearly next time I do something like that. My apologies. You know, like scream violently, but like when I'm pretending like Bigfoot is killing me. Aren't you a fox, Azzy? That's not important. The sad part is that game is tame to the crap you can find on Steam. Yeah. Or an early Newgrounds. Just shout violently. You had to. I'm sure that'll go well. Maybe next time that's what I'll do. I did, actually, yeah, because I was like, I have to go to the bathroom! The thing is that I think something that a lot of people don't recognize is that while I do, like, bits, and when I spat my water and now I have to clean... My god. You are the human equivalent of a Butterfinger bar. Anyway, is that while I do bits and whatnot, I'm not exaggerating that much about myself when I'm streaming. I'm about as obnoxious in real life. Yes, I am shut. I'm basically about as obnoxious in real life as I am in streaming, so if you ever have the misfortune of meeting me in person, get ready for that. Not obnoxious, just very expressive. I'd say obnoxious. I'd say obnoxious. Honestly, am I like the weird one, like the odd one out, saying I never encountered that much like on Tumblr before the ban? Like am I just like am I like the odd one out on that? Because everyone's always like, man, there was so much of it, and I'm like, really? I didn't see that much of it. Tumblr is actually one of the saner places on the internet now, because all the people that were crazy there moved over to Twitter after the burn ban. So if I had $1, I'd have $1. I'd buy that for $1. You see? The joke. Saw Miss Marvel. Not finishing that. Bible Millet. See, the joke is I'm poor. Yuck, yuck. Same. And I don't like Twitter much despite using a decent amount. Really, I'm not much of a social media. I hate Twitter. I just use it a lot because, like, funny memes, and it's probably the best place for me to share my art. I hate Twitter. I used to be like super addicted to it, but just taking breaks from it and just recognizing the toxicity of the place, I have thankfully been able to mostly kick my Twitter addiction. I have been on it a bit more frequently lately, largely because I haven't been doing a lot of work. Because I'm despite how I sound, I'm still dealing with my grief. And guys, it's the Don Paulo theme again. I have a Twitter, and all I do is a poop post every once in a while. That's where I post my art. I post my art like all over the place. Honestly, like I have entire accounts I barely use, so I don't know why I keep them, but whatevs. I'm gonna boop your nose till you sneeze sniffles out. Yeah, I really hope I'm not sick again. Like, I'm hoping this is just hay fever for some reason, because, like, I don't want to be sick again. I have work to do. I actually did blow my nose when I was upstairs. I have grass allergies, so I'm screwed. Yeah, hay fever. Again, I'm hoping it's just hay fever, which is weird, because it hasn't been this bad in a really long time. Like, I'm struggling to think of the last time I had hay fever this bad. Rip. I was just scrolling that image, and it took this for God, I can never forever forget. I'm scared what that image is. I have allergies to, like, it's either willow trees or fluffy dandelions. Yeah, like, it's gotta be one of those in latex. Yeah, I know you have the latex allergy. I'm allergic to penicillin. They gave me penicillin one time when I was extremely sick, and then I ended up breaking out in hives, and it was, like, the worst. It was, like, the worst spring of my life. Keep in mind, one spring I got hives all over my hands for seemingly no reason. And it was like that for like weeks. I hated it. Thankfully, I don't seem to be allergic to anything. I'm glad, Lyoko. It sucks. I don't have allergies except for that one time I broke out in a spontaneous red rash during swim practice and it did go down for 14 hours. Ah, fair enough. Oh, also, I'm allergic to pineapple. It won't kill me or anything, but it does irritate my skin. Which is odd, because I don't know if that's a normal thing, but whatever. So I try not to eat pineapple. I mean, it's fine. I don't even like the taste of pineapple anyway, so... Also, shellfish, but I don't know which kinds, so I generally stay away from it. The main thing I know is crab, lobster, and and shrimp are all fine. That's what I know, basically. Not that it matters, because I don't like seafood, so... Yes, I'm anxious I might get Fox in trouble now. It's fine, my dude. The message was removed. The thing is that it would only have been an issue if we just left it. And even then, like, it's honestly, it's like Azrael said, it's like, the Twitch mods probably aren't paying super close attention to my stream. It's, not that I'm saying we should just do whatever we want, because there is an upper limit, right? But, you know. You are allergic to obscure things, Fox. I love seafood. I want to try some really good clam chowder. Trust me, I know. Oh yes, we're back to the elevator music. This time it's live though. Ooh. If you ever visit Manitoba, you're gonna get some clam chowder. Clam chowder. Who wants chowder? Bleh! Sushi conveyor. I love sushi. Y'all seafood people have fun. I'm gonna be sitting over here with my styrofoam palette. There really isn't an upper limit. Remember the whole validity cat thing? No, I don't. I just... Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, yes, that's right. Ah. Visit me in Bloom sometime. You want to do a bunch of stuff, and chances are that I'll be... Okay, clean my room, then I got high. I'm curious, but I don't want to look it up. I'm not gonna go into detail because it is, I will get very angry if I do. And no one wants to see me angry. Like, I'm legitimately struggling. I don't think I've ever gotten legitimately, like, angry, like, righteously mad on stream before, and I'd like to keep it that way. I have 2 fan ideas now. Fox sitting in the corner, we all go to a sushi conveyor belt. Aww. Yeah, maybe next time I say let's not talk about a thing. Let's not talk about a thing, please. I was pushing it one time. What do you mean? You know what? I don't want to know. Considering where this train of conversation is going, let's maybe drop it. That's okay, but Herman L got banned for playing his own music. That sounds like Twitch. Yeah. Remember, kids, violence is okay as long as you don't show a nipple. I can't do Krusty the Clown, but you know. The Dragon Force guitarist got planned for playing Dragon Force. And need I remind you, again, I brought it up earlier, but Metallica having their music sort of put over by... remember, kids, if you're popular, you don't have to follow the rules or the morals. Yep, sounds about right. When did this chat suddenly become so dark? Like, Dragon Force TwitchCon 2019 opening show was banned on Twitch. That is amazing. Thank you, internet copyright, music copyright. You'd think that at this point, even corporations would be like, okay, now this is getting kind of stupid. New conversation topic, Azzy's a nerd. First off, no. But Azzy, you said that all foxes are nerds. You are a fox,
ergo...
It's just our gritty reboot. Oh, good. Now we get the story. Now we get to have 10 different storylines where I turn out to be evil. And it'll be like, what if Dr. Josh Fox was evil? It's such an original idea. I'm making fun of stories about evil Superman. Correction, I'm a rough. When did we become dark? I believe when we started that Dragon Cancer. Everyone wants their pound of flesh. What? Alright! Darkness, 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 Keyblade. All the ones are the same except for one line that isn't even lore important. I don't know what that's in reference to. Darkness. It's just another Shadow the Hedgehog where you go through so many different storylines only for them to be totally retcon for the true ending where you save the world or something. I don't know. Broke evil Superman. Fox, I finished Kingdom Hearts 1, dies. No! Woke communist Superman. Superman Red Sun is like super good. If you haven't read it, or even better, watch the animated movie because I actually think it's better because it's better paced, please do that. Superman Red Sun is so good. Yes, Red Sun. That's what I said. It's really, really good. If you ever get the opportunity, read or watch it. Again, I recommend watching it personally because I feel like that the animated version's a bit better just because it has better pacing. But particularly towards the end, I think the ending is way better. But like, just regardless of how you consume it, it is so good. Gets in the Family Guy pose. It's canon. Bespoke televisionism Superman. I don't know what televisionism Superman is. Do you mean the television like animated Superman from like the Bruce Timm animated series? Cause yeah, Bespoke. Where have we gone? Accelerationist Superman. What is happening? My campaign motto. I have no idea what I'm doing. I want to have my own signs as you for president 2024. My motto would just be ah. I think I'm having a how do you think I feel? I'm managing all of this. Where did we go? What did we do? M's happening a strunk. Oh, hang on, I'm just gonna like look up the Bond's name, James' name. Please to what? Bond names the James. Are you alright? Bane's non's having a strunk. Call the Bondulance. Call the Bondulance. Draw the darn couch curve, Fox. I will! Beyond Bespoke. Original Superman comics where he trapped greedy minorities in a cave to show them that they did to their workers. Unlimited Bespoke. When a Superman audio drama literally helped people realize that the KKK was actually bad. Yeah, fun fact about that. Hello, Organa. Oh, it's just Fembot. Good boy. Thank you for petting Fembot. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but am I behind in chat? Because you guys are responding very quickly to each other. And Fembot... with the stretched emote, I love it. Ah. Boom. God, so much ass all of a sudden. What is the chat tonight? Like, remember when we were getting all emotional and serious talking about, like, that dragon cancer, and now we're just like, ass. Dung. Funny bonk sound effect. Cryptids. I used to have a chat bot that would learn from how my chatters talked and treated me. I got rid of it after it started acting like a femme. What? We are cryptids. Not a fan. Style, I am not a fan of that. Style, Style. Why? I am frightened, but also I'm sickened but curious. You think I had a reason about a string of emotes that I used logic? Yes, frankly, I do. All I need to do is start writing essays about that animated Anastasia movie over Repeat Chaos. You know, now that I mention it, we never did follow up on that with analyses of The Secret of the Hunchback, did we? We are all wrong. We live in a society. Chad just got together and agreed to share the community brain cell. Are you sure the brain cell didn't get thrown away? Want to know how to get your online friends to respond to you more often? Message deleted. I smell burnt toast. I am right there with you, Tara. I may have lost it, not sure. Well, I'm the one who's supposed to be using the brain cell, so thanks, guys. Secret of the what now? Okay, so I'm gonna pause the music for a second. So from UAV, the creators of The Secret of Anastasia, came a movie called The Secret of the Hunchback. In it, instead of being, about the church and that sort of thing and whatever, it's about the Hunchback stopping a scheme of Lord Frollo, who's trying to embezzle money from the church through blackmail and things like that. Compared to The Secret of Anastasia, it's generally a better movie. The animation looks better. The background music and whatnot is better. Character design is better. The story is alright until you get to the actual secret is. For the record, would you guys like to know what the secret of that movie is? Would you guys like to know what the Secret of the Hunchback is? Sure. Well, you see, the secret is... And that's how Quasimodo got his groove back. Okay, so... Okay, for real. The secret of the movie, the big twist, the big secret of twist, because all of their movies have a twist like that, is that the reason why Quasimodo has a hunchback is because in his back, he has wings. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Of course. How could you forget? Redacted. But yeah, because he has wings. Because he may or may not be an angel. Also, I think the Professor Layton music ended. Okay. We are going into the unwound future, folks. You are very likely going to hear me cry tonight. First of all, unwound future. Best main theme of the series. Wings. Huh. Oh, and the main hint you get for him having wings, he gets lashes on his back, like, as in, like, the story where he's, like, chained up and dealt with and being punished and whatever, all that usual stuff. And there's a bit where one of the priests who raise him, not Frollo, by the way, are like, they've cut him down to the bone, and then the other one goes like, no, it is not a bone. And then it's just never followed up on again until the very end of the movie. Oh, also, actually, I take it back. He kind of has healing powers. Kind of. I think he, like, heals a bird and a bump on a dude's head, and that's it. Anyway, I want you all to write an essay about the significance of that. Go. Post it in the Discord. You'll be graded. The SCP Foundation would like to know its location. You'll never take me back! Oh, shit. You think that's bad? I should show you the Golden Films version of the Hunchback of Notre Dame sometime. Oh! Not another essay night cram! Do it! My essay got lost in a tragic paper shredder accident. Then rewrite it! And I just found out one of my friends caught the Oh my god, Milkstick, I'm so sorry. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. Are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna be alright, dude? Yeah, same. Wait, is there anything we could do to help? My friend lives in Argentina, so I'm safe. Just for... Yeah! I'd be concerned too. I'm very sorry. Damn, this... Again, apologies if this is in poor taste, but this screams a freaking roller coaster tonight, man. Oh, God, I'm sorry. What's neat? Oh, speaking of, here's the puzzles music. Playing it early for some reason. Yeah, I hope your friend gets better too. I'm really sorry. Yeah, if there's anything you need, if there's any way we can help, let us know, okay? Does anyone want to know how your shot went? Sure. I mean, like, sure. I mean, positive news related to all this and whatnot. You got your second shot. I think it was your second shot, so that's good at least. But damn, I'm sorry. I believe you are exempt from the paper. No, I'm I'm sorry, that might be kind of in poor taste to make a joke like that right now. Oh, it was your first shot? Well, I hope it went well. Whew. Everything is yes, everything is happening. Like, Christ, this has been an absolutely insane stream today. I had no side effects from my second shot. Second shot is rough, yeah. I haven't even had my first because I'm still waiting on it to become available. Fine, sorry for bumming the mood. Just no, if you needed to, like, the thing is that if it was something that if you needed to share it, I'd rather you do. You know, you didn't bum the mood, my dude. It's the thing is that we're a community and we want to help each other, right? So yeah, I'm really sorry about your friend. Fox is about to cry. Music cry. No, not yet. Not until we get to the end. You're perfectly fine. I'd like to consider this as a little stream family and hope that we can feel comfortable enough to share we can help you. I tried to be a functioning adult, filled out a form, took a seat. Pharmacy owner gave me a list of things to look out for. Should I be concerned where that went? But yeah, I agree with style. I mean, there's obviously like an upper limit of what can be shared on stream, but like we do care. I do like to think that we all care for one another, and if you are in like pain or if there's something like you know, it's important to get that out there. You know. Break my nose. Like, it's just my nose. It's super itchy. He's maintaining his sense of humor at least. Said he was glad to finally get a positive test score. That's good. That's generally how I usually respond to that sort of thing. Is I try to keep a sense of humor about it. Look at the paper. It gives me a shot. I was surprised how quick it was. The curtain rod feel. My emotions are getting to me, man. Ah! Your curtain rod fell? God damn it. Getting jump scares in my own house, damn it. Look out, a Five Nights at Freddy's may be in your house. Is your house being infested by a Five Nights at Freddy's? One Five Nights at Freddy's. Fuck, shut. Next thing I know, Large Footman is gonna show up. I didn't have a scare on my way to my second shot. The heat of the sun wore my glasses up just enough to give a false storm to the hospital. Just took my glasses off and did the temperature check again, and it must have terrified the woman at the front desk. Oh. Oh no. Again, I'm still waiting on one to even become available. Feels like I'm always waiting for something like that. Thank you, Fenbot, for reminding people that I do in fact accept tips. Oh, jeez. And after tonight, I'm gonna need them. I feel like I've literally, like, lived, like, an entire week in just the conversations we've had tonight. The Secret of Mulan, The Secret of Mulan. You looked up the Secret of movies, didn't you? Thankfully, she was super nice and understanding, but that terrified me. I can imagine. But Lostman, you looked up the Secret of movies, didn't you? Yeah. Would you guys like to know the secret of Mulan? She's a bug. They're all bugs. Specifically, she becomes a butterfly at the end. Oh, also, when she enlists in the army pretending to be a boy, there's already a woman in the army. Wrap your head around that one. Pick a number between 1 and 10. 7. $6.9. Yuck. Seven shots of tequila. Got it. No! Maybe don't do that, Azrael, please. Especially not on my behalf. No! Yes, preserve your liver, please. I think we've had enough insanity for one night. I'm here for a good time. Unfortunately, it stops being a good time after 3 shots. Yes, I know. A drink won't help that. So I found out not only has my brother been sick over a week, but also that my family's been kicked out of their house. What? Okay, guys, do we just, like, need a minute? Like, because it kind of feels like that everything is going wrong today. Are you gonna be okay? Yeah, holy everything is happening. I'm starting to think that the stream might be cursed. I kind of think we need a minute to just... Yeah, today's stream is stress or chaos, followed by repeated kicks to the teeth. Damn, I actually need to get a drink. I'll be back. Oh, God. I've been drafted to fight in the next Falkland War. God damn it! Today's stream chaos is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Ayo! Like, I kind of need a minute to catch up. Like, fun fact, I have warrants for my arrest in Poland. Fun fact, I was actually the mother the whole time. Oh, Jeez, I just need a minute. This has been a lot. Okay. Fox is pregnant? McEffing, excuse me? I'm sorry, Korg. Is there anything I can do to help? Who's the father? You'll have to tune into next season to find that out. The Russians also have a bounty on my head. No, that's me. God damn it, Lyoko. I just feel really crappy. I'm very sorry. Anyway, this track here, I was gonna bring up a personal anecdote related to a piece of music, and I thought it was in the last game, but no, it's this one. The song More London Streets. I can remember the first time I ever went to go and vote. I was walking along, it was rainy and crappy, and this song came on, and I just couldn't help but feel like it was a perfect song for it to play. I don't know. It's not as mesmerizing as my other anecdote related to Professor Layton music from earlier, but you know. I am the pregnant one, and it hurts, and the sods are also coming for me. I don't know what that is. You know what, it's fine, we'll just leave it as is. Oh my goodness. My phone's almost dead, so I'm gonna head to bed. Good night and good luck, everyone. Same to you, my friend. If you need to talk to anyone, you know where to find me, okay, my dude? Good night, Milksteak. Take care. Oh, okay, it's the Israeli intelligence agency. Let's not go there. I am already barely lucid as it is. I don't think going into a particularly hot button topic right now is going to help. Yeah, everyone just... forget how to breathe. That's a mood. A few tidbits, I'm assuming you mean I want to share. But I mean, hey, if you want to share Timbits, I mean, you want to whip them at my house, please feel free. I can't help you there, but not until you pass out at least then, because I know CPR. Abyss also knows CPR, I think. Did someone say mouth to mouth? Ooh. God damn it. you forget to breathe, so start breathing. Passing out. God damn it, no. Oh no. The SAS about to storm my house because of my dealings with the IRA. Changed my mind. I'm just gonna watch. Damn. This is the gritty reboot. See, nobody will kiss me if I say, don't you have a boyfriend? I don't know how much longer I'm going for because I got a lot of work I gotta do, and frankly at this point I just feel like I would be more comfortable just continuing to stream at this point. Not when you went to the realm of thirst. Largely because I get the feeling a lot of people just need to talk right now. Am I about on the money on that? I have only drank tequila today. Of course I'm thirsty. Get some water! Oh my god! I'm gonna go for a bit. I'll keep the stream, but I need to take a... That's completely understandable. Look, what I said isn't the full story, so... I want you to take care, okay? Like, see you in a bit, alright, Corgo? I'm sorry. There's more crap I just needed time. Okay. That's alright. Again, you take the time that you need. I'll probably still be on. Maybe. We'll see. Probably. Alright, the environment I referenced when I was doing the base sketch. It was basically this. I changed the type of the couch and dinked around with the perspective a little bit. But that was the base I used as it. Obviously I changed the environment and whatnot, but that was the base I used for it. I just sort of had it over here, and yeah. If you look, like if I just drag it down, if you look, it's the angle and whatnot is different, the is different, that sort of thing. It's exciting. Because sometimes it's just easier to directly reference than to reference an image. As long as you change enough about it. I was watching a scary movie about a disgusting monster today, and then I realized my TV was off, and I looked at my reflection. Nyek, 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 nyek. That's my entire life. I'm sure you are a lovely chap. No, well, I guess it helps to close the wall. I go to restaurants to get asked about a kid's menu. I'm 20. Oh, it's alright. I've had the same thing happen. And please keep in mind, I'm about average height. So, yeah. Also, as a kid, see over some counters. Well, it's like you said earlier, you're fairly short, but like, you know, it's all good. Height does not a man make, or woman, or NB, or whatever. I'm 55 centimeters. Thank you, Fenpop, for reminding people I do in fact have a Twitter. The song's name is Suspicion. Sus. I'm literally an average Joe. Last doc checkup, I found out I'm 50% percentile in both height and weight. Really? That's interesting. That's actually very interesting. But, I mean, being exactly average, that's not actually not... Okay, that's paradoxically not that average. On the dot, really? I'm average height for people under the age of 14. It's okay, so is my friend. It's all good. They are also an adult, by the way. Much, like, older than I am an adult. I was gonna say much, but honestly not really, only a couple of years, but, you know, old enough. Hey, we're being raided by Pickle with a party of 28! Whoa! Thank you very much, Pickle! Thank you very much for the follow, Malicious Siren. Welcome to the Fox Den. Kick up your feet and relax. We're just here doing art, working on commissions, and apparently having a lot of very, very unusual and very, very just broad topics of conversation. Hello, everyone! Pickly Raidoli. Raid! Hello, raid people! If you came in the raid, if you could... Thank you very much for the follow, Real Cramp Daddy. Welcome to the Fox Den. Kick up your feet and relax. Thank you for the follow, Pickle and Horsefinity. Again, same deal. Kick up your feet and relax. We're hanging here doing some art and having a lot of crazy conversations. By the way, for all the people following, we do in fact have a Discord. I'm howling at the moon and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. So if you want to know when I update my streams and whatnot, that's a great place to go, as well as to talk to all the amazing people who are actually in the chat right now. We're super glad to have you. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. Mikey yesterday, Cool Game 642, and Mr. Top at. My goodness, people, so many pickles. Yes, if you came in the raid, be sure to refresh your page. You're counted as both a raid viewer and a regular viewer. I have absolutely no idea why Twitch works that way, but it does. But thank you to everyone who fought Christ. I gotta go, but everyone have a great night. Blessings of the Krampus be upon ye. Of the cramps be upon ye. And also with you. See you later. Black Opal 8. Thanks for the follow. I love that name. Pickle with the pickle. I turned myself into a pickle, Morty. I'm pickle. You are literally a pickle. That's awesome. Pie Coal Rebellion. Dun! Well, I was gonna do the Empire theme, but technically speaking, I guess the Rebellion theme would make more sense when it like the Rebels. I don't remember what the Rebellion theme from Star Wars is, so you know. Damn. So what? So okay. First of all, shout out to Pickle. So to Pickle. So be sure to check out Pickle stuff. Thank you, Wheat Kitten Draws. Kick up your feet and relax. Welcome to the Fox Den. Holy moly, guys! Thank you very much. So Pickle, what brings you to my stream? And may I ask, what were you doing before? Thank you very much for the follow, Wonder Dog C. Welcome to the Fox Den. Kick up your feet and relax. B-Day stream. Oh, awesome! Happy birthday! She was drawing people's OCs and just thought, oh, that's super cool. Pickle, that's super cool. Happy birthday. Ah, a fellow artist, I see. This stream has everything. We are at 37 live viewers right now. Holy crap. Oh, that's insane. Raid. Jesus, thank you all so much. I hope you guys decide to stick around. Especially since, given what we're listening to right now, I'm very likely going to be crying by the end of the stream. So, had some great talks. Like about cultured meat, smoothies, what else? Yeah, this stream has been all over the place. Like, my god. We've gone from personal tragedies to we went from music to memes to personal tragedies to raids. To being teenage edgelords. Well, you seem very sick, pretty sick, very friendly. I'll probably stick around. Yay, we got new people, and it's a cat! Milky chips, cultured meat, wonderful! Sounds about right. So how about that airline food? What's the deal with we actually know what the deal with airline food is! The higher you are in the air, pressure will actually affect your sense of taste. Or rather, not air pressure, the amount of air you're getting. And obviously air is thinner as you get higher up. That actually affects your sense of taste. That's what the deal with airline food is. It's been an emotionally exhausting night. True, but I'm not gonna give up quite yet, because we got all these nice, awesome people here, and I'm gonna show them a damn good time. And again, if you stick around long enough, you're gonna get to hear me cry like a bitch, because we're listening to the Professor Layton and the Unwound Future soundtrack, and this game's ending makes me cry. That makes so much sense. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, eh? That's actually interesting. Damn you, air pressure! But there, I did a smart. That's why I'm a doctor. Please note, not actually a doctor. I actually knew that one. Oh, did you? Oh, awesome. Also, Horsefinity, love your name. I think you've been on my stream before, Horsefinity. I swear you've been on my stream before. Like, your name sounds eerily familiar. Thanks, I came up with it when I was like 10. Well, I love it. It's alright, I came up with drjoshfox when I was like 15, so... not much better. It could be? I'm like everywhere. Yeah, I think you've been on one of my streams before. Cultured meat is artificially grown meat. I'm all hyped for it to phase out conventional meat production. You know, fair enough. I've actually been trying to eat like Beyond Meat and things like that, and we're getting to the point where a lot of that artificial meat and whatnot actually tastes like real meat. Like whenever I order from like Harvey's or something, it's a Canadian restaurant. I always get like the Beyond Meat burger, and it tastes great. I'm not like a vegetarian or anything, or like vegan, but if I have the option, you know? Oh, the Discord. Apologies, I thought I put in the link. I'm so sorry. There's our Discord. It's an awesome place. The people there are super cool. And you can share your art, you can share art, you can share memes, you can just talk with people, you can share cute animals. And this Thursday we're doing a bonus stream where I critique viewers as well as the art of infamous Sonic comic writer and artist Ken Penders, because I'm just that kind of petty little bitch. If you submit your art and with your permission, I can critique it on stream. Now obviously my critique is not be all end all, as you can see from my art. I'm no perfect artist either. But it makes for a fun stream. It was a bonus stream we got for reaching a subscriber goal, so... I tell her I'm eating pork. I usually feel bad for eating chicken since my dad and I have one. She's a cute little... Oh, I love chickens! Excellent, I believe I joined... Awesome! My ping was so horrible today, I feel like I'm really behind. Oh, I'm sorry, Horsefinity. Oh, yes. Kenneth Penderson. Oh, you know! Malicious Siren! You know! You know! I'm sorry, I always get excited. It's like, yes, good. Last time we did a feedback stream. Wasn't actually that long ago. We spent the entire time making fun of Butch Hartman. My best friend has a bunch of chickens and they're wonderful. Look, Chinese Special Operation rations. Did I hear Kenneth Penderson? Yes, unfortunately. It's a breath of fresh air to have new people. It is. It's always nice to have new people. Not that I don't love the old folks and all y'all and seeing all you guys, of course. It's just nice to. It's always cool when we get new people in because I like expanding the family, as it were. And don't worry, this isn't like one of those corporate families. It's like y'all could hang out and do your thing. I don't know what it is, but I can barely stand chicken anymore. Just something about the flavor and the smell really kills my appetite. Thank you very much for the follow, Sammy the Slug. I love that name. People are cool, man. Butch Hartman, more like butchered my heart, man. That's a mood. Cool games. Thank you very much for the follow, Sammy the Slug. Kick up your feet, or I suppose you're a slug, so you don't have feet. Throw back your eye stalks and relax. Welcome to the Fox Den. People are cool. Butch didn't build my childhood, Gendy did. You see, my childhood was built by several creators, and knowing that Butch Hartman was a right asshole who basically lied people out of their money, didn't take the very unfortunate suicide of a friend of Tara Strong's very seriously and said something very horrible to her about it, and is just in general an overconfident and smug jackass who takes credit for things that he didn't necessarily completely do on his own. Have you ever heard him credit Steve Silver? Then I have absolutely no qualms about making fun of him. For the most part, that's something I generally try not to do, is making fun of specific creators and whatnot. But people like Butch and Kenneth, or Joanne Fabrics K. Rowling, are completely different stories. You're cool too. Oh, thank you. Butt chore art, man. Oh, that's great. I love it. He did what? It's something I'm not going to get too much into detail about, but Tara Strong, and I actually got this wrong last time we were talking about it, but Tara Strong was talking about how, unfortunately, one of her friends, I believe, took their life, and Butch made a rather tasteless joke in relation to, actually, their relationship about it. I think he apologized, but it's still not like, Butch, that's not cool, man. Also, I think he's one of those people who thinks you can pray autism away, which is just wrong. The Mikasa and Zimbo was pretty painful. And what on Tara? Hi, Korg. We actually got a bunch of new people in. Or thinks drinking bleach is a cure. Wait, does he really? I didn't know that one. Oh, also, he turned Steven Universe into a disgusting gorilla creature, so... It did whatever the hell that Clifford art was. But we got a bunch of new folks in. Corgi's here. Cosmic Corgi's actually my roommate. Does anyone remember the Tide Pod craze of 18? I remember the Tide Pod craze of 2018. I do, yeah. Oh, man. I can't believe that became a thing. Look, generally, I have more faith in the human race than the average person my age. But there's an upper limit. Like, I have one framed with the label Never Forget. I will remember you. Yes, what a rush. My innards had never been so squeaky clean. The forbidden candy. Butch Hartman is a bleach cult man. A bleach cult man? Is that a thing? Oh. Anyway, mayhap that conversation is best left for elsewhere. Oh, man. Bleach cookies, anyone? That's a thing! I may or may not have gotten... What does that mean, Corgi? Oh, you know what? Okay, I get it. Existence is a thing. With bleached chocolate chips, the Tide Pod craze, what a bad decision. I mean, the pods themselves were appealing and looked like candy, but dang, People said they looked like candy. I never saw it. I'm not trying to be contrarian or anything. I just never thought that they looked like candy. I mean, I'm contrarian in that I didn't poison myself, but sometimes it's just not worth chasing the trend. Sorry, that might be have a little bit in poor taste, considering some people did actually get very sick doing that. They kind of look like Gushers. I'm on a diet. I can only buy and consume rubbing alcohol-based products. Oh, you know, yeah, I figured. You know what they look like to me? Tide Pods. I think I might actually lower the couch. Kind of cheat with the perspective a little bit. Yeah. Cheat the system. I'm gonna have to move the base sketch I have for the characters though. Just down there will do. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Okay. Thank you for, I do appreciate the, attempting to put the Discord in Lost Man. I very much appreciate it, but I'll handle it. Thank you, though. Okay. I like how your response to that, to Fenbot, was just, okay. Beat the Matrix. I never touched my intentionally, but I did use Cinnamon Spoon challenge myself by accident when I was really low. Ow. It's a trick. I've consumed 12,000 Tide Pod, and I'm looking like a biblically accurate angel. All I can think, for some reason, all I can think of is the picture of like the fat Spyro, and it just says, "I'm so full of cigarettes, yum." Can I have hugs? Yes, Korg, you can have hugs. Big hugs for Korgo. I'm sorry, I just need to like cheat the perspective. Oh, I cheat the perspective all the time. I think people started stealing the Tide Pods because of that, really. Get a popular internet person to say anything and people will do it. The stream glitches after so full of... I'm so full of... Yum! Free candy! Sure. No, I need to learn how to draw objects. Oh my god, I love how the couch looks. Aw, thank you, Milky Chibis. The couch, this is gonna sound really oddly specific. I, have had a lot of experience drawing couches for some reason, just offhand. Even though, you know, I was taught, it's so funny, I was taught a very specific way how to do it and make it look all structurally sound. I just do it by the seat of my pants. I get a general idea of the perspective and just work from there. My inside shine brighter than the sun now. It's about better than a house after a frat party. Couch practice. Oh yes, because of you I see him everywhere. I'm assuming you mean Xehanort. Oh, the research facility. Wow, furniture, I can honestly never, it's so strangely difficult. Furniture, the way I try to look at environments is that environments are okay, so I love drawing characters. Not all that surprising, but like most people do. I love drawing characters, and I used to struggle with environments so much, and I still obviously still have a lot to learn, but I used to struggle with environments so much. But you want to know what helped me try and like really start to figure out how to do my environments? Looking at the environments as characters in and of themselves is a great way to make you more invested, whether you realize it or not, in making them look good. Once you do that and realize how much little bits in character you could throw into a background, it goes a long way to help. Cool games. You ever draw something and just think, when did I learn to do this? All the time, actually. I do that a lot, where it's like, I'm just gonna try a thing and it comes out okay, and I'm just like, alright then. Makes sense. I'm great at drawing natural landscapes and skies. They're my bread and butter. Interiors and human shapes are my weakness. I think I've never drawn couches before. Furniture is so interesting to draw. It is. It is. Again, I don't think I'm that great at it, but like, excuse me. I still think that like anything else, it is interesting to draw. Oh, what's this? The Puzzles Reinvented 2. This actually reminds me. This is gonna be a really deep reach here, but this pause menu. Or not pause menu. This puzzle music. It reminds me of the Epic Mickey pause music. I know that's a really weird thing to be like. Oh yeah, it's like that one Disney game. Only I remember. But like, I say only I like, but it actually has a decently large cult following. Me with crows. Love them in Rooks and Ravens. Oh, I love crows. I've been drawing sort of humanoid creature. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Sometimes trying to imagine how characters would stylize their rooms and houses. I'm slowly getting used to it. Yeah, that's a great way. Even if you have difficulty like with perspective or drawing really detailed like pieces of furniture, just having little like bits and pieces of just little like things around can actually go a long way with helping with an environment. You know, with helping just help to flesh it out more. Frankly, I always feel like character is more important than things like perspective and whatnot. Even if it's not a character, but if I can get a good idea of what you're aiming for just from like the character of a piece of art, then that will usually have my more interest as something that's very meticulously well done, but says nothing to what kind of place I'm in or what kind of people would live there, that sort of thing. The only thing I've drawn is essentially humans or demons and angels. Interestingly, I've drawn a lot of things, but in case you can't tell from my character, I'm furry trash, so I tend to draw a lot of furries. The closest I come to drawing anything big is followed a guide to draw a kobold head. It still doesn't look great at all. I'm sure it looks fantastic, Lyoko. Like, no animals beyond a crow for a goddess form. I've heard... Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, yes, we're at the giant robot part of this game for the music now, which means we're getting close to the end. Why? Why are you doing this? Why do I do this to myself by using the fill bucket? If you guys will actually excuse me, I have to use the restroom again. I recognize I've done that a lot tonight, but water. Anyway, I'll be right back. I have returned. Fill buckets hurt me sometimes. Stay hydrated. Robots! Lost me with the heart. Oh, speaking of that, that heart emote there is one of the many emotes available if you choose to subscribe. You don't gotta if you don't wanna, but it's very much appreciated. Subscriptions help me make the muns. I also do accept tips to my Streamlabs, which is in the description, or if somebody presses exclamation mark tip, that'll take you there as well. But if you subscribe, you also get some emotes, so, you know, it's up to you. Of course, none of that is mandatory. Oh, the picture book. Uh-oh. We're starting to get towards the end. Welcome back. I totally subscribed. I have money. Oh, thank you, Horsefinity. That's muchly appreciated. Oh, and if you forgive me for plugging a bit more, I do also, if any of you have Twitter, I do also have a Twitter. Hey, thank you very much for the gift sub kaze to Horsefinity. There you go, Horsefinity. Yay! Wow, thank you. Try not to cry. You can do it. Oh. Kaze, you're also #1 on the gift sub leaderboard. Yeah, I'm trying my best to not cry. Ah! That's so wholesome. I know and I hate it. This is one of the only games that made me cry, okay? It's a very short list. Yes, thank you, Fenbot, for reminding people that we are in fact glad to see them. You can actually interact with Fenbot in a number of ways. If I can remember the actual commands. Oh, it's literally just... By using kind of snacks, which are like a separate channel point to the normal channel point, you can interact with Fenbot in a few different ways. Commands... Oh, the toy car. This is actually not endgame stuff, so... And if you want to do things like use your currency, you can use the currency, which is called snacks. You can check here. You can activate some sound, slide, whistle, oof, and bass boost, or you can give snacks and scream. Sounds like not many games make you cry. Not really. We were talking about that earlier. Not a lot of games make me cry. There's only been like a handful of them. And one of them I don't cry at anymore. So... Because I am a brave girl, and I don't cry! The parrot. So yeah, we're not getting quite... I don't know why we're suddenly getting a bunch of the, like the minigame stuff, but I guess they had to play it somewhere. Oh. Oh, and then there's time travel. Oh, I'm not ready. That's the song. That's the song. That's the song. Time travel is the song. I am not ready. Oh. It sounds amazing. It does make you cry. It really shows how much you care for something when done right. Oh yeah, absolutely. The ending to Professor Layton and the Unbound Future of the Last Time Travel, as it's called, it absolutely ruined me when I played it the first time. It still ruins me. Like, damn, that is a sad ending. You can do it. Come on. I can't do it. I can already tell it's coming! I just need to... I believe in you! going off games that made you cry, what about game moments that fill you with dread, like the final hours of Loop? That is a big one. Like, just that moment where it's like when you hear that music playing and everything's gonna be destroyed. That messes me up, man. Like that bit is terrifying. Oh. Oh God, I can already feel it. Jesus. Sort of building off of that, when in the Resident Evil remake, like the first one, when you're in that part of the basement and Lisa Trevor shows up. Yeah, no, that's an immediate nope from me, dog. The bells, the earthquakes, that move as we creep closer. Oh, it's gorgeous. I love it. Like, gorgeous in that it's terrifying, but you get what I'm saying. The Phil Tool struggle. You know, I'm gonna just do it manual. I don't know why I do this to myself. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, I need a minute, sorry. I warned you people this was gonna happen. Remember Cryon B. I swear to God, if they have a live version of it, they don't. Okay. I don't know why they don't have a live version of it on here. Oh man. The ending to that game still kills me. And it's not just one thing about it. It's a 1-2 punch of things that happens. Because it's not just the end of the main story. No, because there's a post-credit scene. I don't even know what this is. I'm just... Excuse me. Yeah, I apologize to newcomers. You come to the stream the first time. Oh God, she's already crying. I know the music is so good. We were talking about this earlier, but I remember when I was in high school and I played these, I read this I think probably like an IGN article or something, or like GameSpot, and it said like it was talking about all the games, and it said that the music was annoying, and I'm just like, I will find you. I don't know anything about this game, and I'm still getting the ending will kill you, especially if you played the first 2 games before it. Because I've done something where I'm drawing a band of 9 characters, technically 7. So much drawing and angling. Yeah, Jesus. It's fine. I'm still enjoying. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Oh man, I'm still on it. I'm still like kind of crying. Alright. So I'm going to send that to the commissioner later, and we're going to work on one more piece tonight before we wrap things up. But they said that this music was annoying. And I had to call wrong. I'm trying to shade something I lined in color the other night, and I'm almost done except for this one dude's face. For some reason, I just really don't want to shade his face. There's just something about that face. You're alright, I got choked up over Humans or Space Orc short earlier. Oh. I'm not familiar with that, but the name's already interesting. And though this is a very complex piece. Oh. I am super intimidated. This piece I have right now, I'm super intimidated. Like, I have up, I'm super intimidated by it. There's just something about shading faces. This OST is great. Oh no, all the Professor Layton games have music that just absolutely slaps. There, so I could just focus on line arting thing. Or maybe have it just up because I just in case. But now I have to do a... I don't mind shading faces and everything else I don't want to shade most of the time. Not tonight, apparently. I recently got a burst of creativity, so we're doing a digital shading, not my specialty, and we're going to give for a friend. How do you write it? I'd love to check the game out sometime. I would... Okay, so... So I'm just going to say Professor Layton. these games, there's 6 mainline games in total, plus there's Catella, I believe it's there's also no, I'm trying to freaking remember what it's called, because the one with his daughter, I haven't played it. There's also a mobile game which is called Layton Brothers Mystery Room. I haven't played that one either. Apparently that one's like really dark for some reason. I haven't played it. Also, if this looks awkward, it's because it's gonna get cut off. Don't worry about it. It's supposed to look awkward because I just but I've only really played the original main 6. There's also a movie. The first 3 are like the OG trilogy, obviously, but then the second set of 3 are a prequel trilogy that, unlike Star Wars, I don't think are as nearly as contentious. I think people like the prequel trilogy. I like them. I like them a lot. Start with either The Last Spectre or with The Curious Village. Depending on whether or not you want to play it chronologically or in order of release. I ended up playing it in order of release. But, you know, they all have amazing music that just slaps, so, you know. I will say, at least for my money, I found that the twists in the prequel trilogy meant more to me, that I had the background from playing it in order of release, but that might just be me. Because the twists in the prequel trilogy, they get absolutely cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I love how it looks. Actually, so the image. Oh yeah, no, I love the art style. It's time to go. Love y'all. Okay, bye, Style. Get some rest. It has very much been a crazy night. Oh, my dog goes complaining upstairs. I hope she's okay. But yeah, no, it's the games are great. It's been a really long time since I played them, but they're these fantastic like puzzle games, and I like them a lot. I was like, again, I was bringing this up earlier, I was super obsessed with them in high school, right? So, yeah. Oh, also, talking about Professor Layton. As part of there's a story in the original trilogy that's an animated, not the original trilogy, the prequel trilogy, or is it the original trilogy? Okay, I have to. No, it's the prequel because the villain is Jean Descalais. Anyway, the prequel trilogy, it's an animated movie. It's called The Eternal Diva, and it is fantastic. And they were gonna make a second one, but they never did. They did make an anime series about Catella, like Layton's daughter, Apparently that's quite good. The only bits I've seen of it are an episode which actually have Leighton and Luke in it, and seeing an older Luke made me really emotional. So... Anyway, TLDR, Professor Layton is awesome, and I don't talk about it enough. Oh, and there's also the crossover with Ace Attorney. I keep remembering. There's also the crossover with Ace Attorney, which is... I actually have not played it. Apparently it's like... which is crazy, because I also love Ace Attorney. Apparently it's pretty good, so... The most recent game that I got into a bit would be the NSR. Haha, had a horrible experience with some people in the community. But man, the game is great. In my opinion, it seems there's a lot of NSR? Not familiar. Also, Horsefinity using... I'm glad you found Bold and Brash. More like belongs in the trash. I actually drew all those emotes myself, so enjoy handcrafted Bold and Brash. No Straight Roads. No Straight Roads is that's the music game, isn't it? Like the yeah, like the hip hop game. Alright, I haven't, the hip hop platformer or whatever. I haven't played it. Apparently it's fantastic. I have nothing to say about the community because I haven't engaged with it, but I've been part of some absolutely kooky communities, so... Though normally, even when I join a community that's kind of well known for being kooky, I usually don't see that much crazy in it. Maybe I'm just lucky. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, now we're just doing the high. Oh, that's just the high quality version of the toy car. We literally just listened to that. So let's go over to the last Spectre. This is also the last one on the original DS, so after this, if I remember correctly, I believe the music starts to be, like, all live composed. This song is live, because they put the live version of the song here, but before they put... whatever. Anyway, this is the last Spectre's theme. It is so good. The drawing I'm doing at the moment is the most tedious drawing I've ever done. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a rock versus EDM game. That's what it is. It's wonderful and I love it. I'm glad. Oh no, Milky Cheepies with the band hammer! Actually, why do I recognize that? It kind of looks like Harley Quinn's hammer. Oh, it's a global emo. It looks like Harley Quinn's hammer. Like, listen to this! Some fart at, like, GameSpot or whatever said this music was annoying. What? Who hurt you? I meant to write, haha, Twitch, no. Like, how? Okay, like, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, obviously. Everyone's allowed to have their own opinion. But how can one person be so incredibly wrong? Like... I'm gonna fight the Twitch emotes. This sound like OST I'd want my story to have. Yeah, right? Like I said earlier, if I ever made like a game, I would have to like have the music be synthesized because I sure as hell can't afford an orchestra. But with that said, I love the kind of synthesize. I love the instrumentation and whatnot. We were talking about it earlier. It's oh, what did D say it was? Well, whatever. Anyway, one of the composers in the community, it's like a Roland something or other. Anyway, I said that if I ever made a game, and I would want the music to sound like this. Or at the very least, if I made a game where the music would fit. Like, if I'm making, like, a beat-em-up or something, it would be... Unless that's kind of the point. It wouldn't really make a lot of sense. Anything's possible if you believe. Jumps off building with a smile, flat my arms like wings. Ha-ha! Malicious, no! This keeps happening tonight. I just made it dumb. Don't starve comic. I feel shame and pride at the same time. Hey, you know what? Don't feel too bad. I literally invented a Sonic OC yesterday. It's all good. Never be ashamed for enjoying something. As long as you're not hurting anyone, it's all good, man. Cringe culture is the true cringe. Enjoy what you want. That's my policy. Don't let boring Tumblr fun... that wouldn't even be Tumblr anymore. Twitter funny men and YouTubers who thrive off of cringe compilations tell you that you can't enjoy something. Yeets off mountain. Whee! Are we jumping off a... God damn it! Stop jumping off a height! I make Stickman OCs, you're good. I love Object Head Stickman characters. Do you mean like Henry Stickman or just Stickman in general? I legit believe I was half horse when I was in elementary school. 8 grass to prove it. Oh my god. I never did that. I did have very elaborate roleplay universes with my friends that we would like LARP during recess when I was in elementary school. Like, these were like extremely elaborate. Like, damn. Almost needlessly elaborate. I love this. I love this accordion sound file that they use. It's so nice. You ever want me to feel warm fuzzies? This, like, damn. We would all have our own set of characters and backstories. Oh, yo, I used to LARP all the time. I still have characters from doing that. LARPing sounds like fun. My best friend and I still LARP sometimes. We get to hang out. Oh, that's so cute. Cute, well, cool, cute. You know what I mean. We would have all our own characters and backstories and integrate them into a separate world, figure out a system, and go ham. Yeah, basically. I guess I technically used to LARP. Me and my friends would pretend the hell out of little playgrounds at our apartments. The little playground in our apartments. I'm currently doing a medieval RP that's either of A or Yu-Gi-Oh cards being used for characters. It's been a year and I'm scared to edit into another dang chapter book. I had this extremely elaborate... I had 2 extremely elaborate kind of, like, that I can really think of. One of them was a Teen Titans one that, unfortunately, me and the person who I did that with, we had a falling out. They said we would, still, even after we apologized or whatever, that we would still do it every now and again, that sort of thing. We never did after that point. But then later after that, I, came up with a sort of replacement one, and it was Sonic the Hedgehog, but there was, like, a lot of characters from different... I mean, there wasn't the Teen Titans one, too. Like, I had characters from, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and, like, Sonic the Hedgehog and whatever, and all sorts of things that most people would say is cringy. But, the second one, which was even more elaborate, was Sonic the Hedgehog themed, and that one was heavily based on the Archie comics, but obviously tied into the games and, like, the animes and whatnot. Gosh. Now I just wish I could sub to you. You're really great to talk to you and watching you and Josh so nice. Aw, thank you. I really do appreciate the sentiment. Even if you can't sub, I do appreciate the sentiment regardless. I would like to do that again, but those friends who used to LARP with me were toxic. It would often LARP to, like, I don't know, pull some weird manipulative string or something like that, but 1 out of 10 would LARP again. Well, I'm sorry that the LARP people that you were with were bad people, but it was so much fun regardless. Now it's just some online vibing. Oh. Reminds me of the Fate Sonic Bleach crossover RP I did with Sonic. Oh, that's interesting. That's an eclectic group there. That's a very eclectic group. To be fair, like I said, mine was also very eclectic. Like that Sonic one I came up with. Let's see, what else was in there? Kingdom Hearts, Astro Boy, Mega Man, Super Mario, Legend of Zelda, Naruto. Though that was more because my friend wanted it. I wasn't a big fan of Naruto, but I just vibed with it. Tekken. What else? Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Basically, if I was into something, it showed up there. Oh, I don't even... Oh, thank you, Fembot, for reminding people that I do, in fact, accept tips. If you can't consistently subscribe, tips are a great way to help support the stream. And technically, I get my tips immediately. That's kind of the main benefit of doing tips instead of subscriptions, is that I get my tip immediately, whereas on subscriptions, I have to wait. But, I mean, on the other hand, you also get emotes when you subscribe. So, pick your poison, really. I know it isn't the same, but me and my brother used to make armies with our toys and battle to claim territories for our kingdom. Part of the house. The fireplace still belongs to me. That's awesome. Astro Boy was my jam. Oh, I love Astro Boy. I love all versions of Astro Boy. Though my favorite is the 2003 version, which is a shame because most people don't talk about it. But I love the 2003 Astro Boy. It's so good. That was the one it was based on, I think. Anyway, that aside, I was talking earlier about this song in particular, although it's the live version of this song, about a very specific memory that I have of going home on the bus. And I was listening to this music on my MP3 player because back then, you know, MP3 players and phones were different. I also didn't have a phone at the time. So, anyway, I actually didn't get my first phone until I was like 21, I think. Anyway, and it was pretty late because I'd stayed up with some friends, and I was coming up to some lights over by one of the bus stations, and right as I did, and it was a very nice looking, it was just something about how it looked really nice against the night sky. I got to, it timed perfectly right as the music crescendos. It was amazing. And I still vividly remember that. And I always associate this song with it. I don't think this version of the song has the crescendo, but we're probably going to hear the live version before we wrap up tonight. At the beginning of our, I know it isn't this, oh, yeah, me too. I love role-playing so much. I wish I could do it more. I have a few friends that do RP with me. We have our own original characters that we do it with. I role-play a little bit. It's kind of, for me, a lot of the time, it's exhausting. Just keeping track of all my role-plays. I think the problem is that I used to be part of so many, and now it's just, like, I'm only part of, like, a handful of them. Yeah, this doesn't have the crescendo that the live version does, but when the crescendo plays, it's just such a vivid memory that I have, and I'd love to do, like, a piece of art about it or something. A strange story. As opposed to a mundane fable. RP burnout? Yes. I do a lot of RP because I've always enjoyed writing stories about them. Yeah, of course. I love that too, but it does eventually get to the point where there's like a lot going on and I have to keep track of a bunch of stuff and it just becomes exhausting. And a lot of them are over different platforms. At the beginning of our starping stuff, we were one big group. Then a good portion split off into some light version of doing things. Instead of can't take half the turf, thus the turf wars were born, where we did actual battle and killed one another with actual blow. Oh my god. Hardcore, yo. I never did anything like that with my LARPing, but there was lots of twists and turns, to say the least. Things got absolutely crazy, and it felt like every other day certain like characters would be switching allegiances, and the war between the Mobians and the Eggman Empire would always be in flux. It was crazy. We had like a super deep, a complex lore to like explain, and how game things exist in the comics, and how all these different things exist, and there was like interdimensional travel. It was wild. Weird YouTube alerts sound like someone got arrested for trying to create flying dogs with balloons. What? You guys much better said real dialogue where characters' emotions in specific scenarios. The teachers were not happy. We were violent children. I protect my RP character so hard. Yo, same. What if I LARP as a clown? I mean, you can LARP as a clown, but I don't need to LARP because I actually am a clown. No, I'm not just a clown. I'm the entire circus. I love that insult. You're not just a clown. You're the entire circus. I love it. Oh, the soundtrack is shorter than the others. Eyes. How do you think RP can improve writing? I think it's just, in a way, bouncing ideas off of other people is a great way to help diversify your writing and make it more interesting. You know? You're a clown, make me a balloon dog then. Okay. That was just my water bottle. I'm actually all out of water now, so I'm probably gonna get dry throat. Circus act as the tent. You're not just a clown. You're the entire circus. One of the fandom role plays I absolutely loved doing was in the game fandom called Just Shapes and Beats. The character that I was RPing was called Blixer, and he's a king of soul, peaceful part of the Tree of Life. And my friend was a character called Cube or Side Goofy Protocol in that. In our RP, they were a girl. And we shipped them with each other. Wrong color. I wanted a pink one. I'm sorry. Well, I can also do magic tricks. It's pink now. I've projected myself onto some of my characters on accident. Still don't know how. Sometimes that happens. I sort of project myself on a lot of my characters without realizing it. And I'm just like, oh no, it's yet another extension of my own personality. Crap! I didn't mean to do that! You wanna know what's actually really funny about that LARPing thing I did with, like, the second one? It kind of had a proper conclusion. Not that we were planning on stopping it proper, we just kind of eventually stopped. But I feel like it ended on a pretty positive note, actually. Most of the characters basically got their happily ever afters, and a lot of the characters I liked who were evil turned good by the end. And were also able to get their happily ever afters as well. So I don't really know where we would have gone from there, but I think probably we would have introduced new villains and that sort of thing. So, in a way, it kind of got its nice conclusion. I used to read a lot of Avatar fanfiction. That's fair. I actually, surprisingly, didn't read a lot of fanfiction. Most of my inspiration came from official source material and things like that. And then I would come up with my own ideas. And oh boy, did I have a lot of OCs. Oh, I had so many OCs. I kind of didn't really stop LARPing until, like, halfway through high school. But when I did it in high school, it wasn't so much like the kind of action moving around, we'd make the sound effects. In high school, we would just kind of describe things, almost like as if we were doing online roleplay, but we were doing voices and whatnot. And I would be sitting there with my friend, who, by the way, that one friend that I did it with, my boyfriend, actually, now. And and that's actually how we came up with a lot of ideas for our stories and whatnot. So that's exciting. I haven't had any scenes until my first year of high school. That's also when I started drawing. That's interesting. Once upon a time, I found a rock with a red mark on it called stones, like it gnome bloodstones. And thus we began storming one another when they were possessed. Of course you did. That was some of my villains. Some turned good, one turned good, they became chaotic neutral. And we took a bunch of those little glass pebbles and put in this fish tank and make them into power stones. Power stones! Hooga wooga eyes. I'd be interested to see. I have enough OCs to create a dang Bachelor's game if it gets popular. Well, it's nice to know someone else knows about it. Just stop! Nah, they haven't posted any, but they love it. Not really sure what that's in reference to, but... You know what? No, I tell a fib. We did some RP after high school as well because we just felt like it as some LARPing. Mostly Doctor Who and eventually Harry Potter. The Harry Potter one got really crazy and got kind of out of control. And nowadays, if we want to roleplay in person, we do D&D. Though we now do it over Shard because obviously the disease. So my first OC was a superhero Anthropegasus named Pegasus. My first OC was a Cyclops named Mark. I have since reimagined him as an alien lizard missing an eye named Sark, who is the commander of a sort of Cornerian army style kind of legion. I have not used him in anything. I just like the idea. I forgot Discord. Why am I chatting with them? Aw. I am talking about my D&D character. It took me a while as I am playing a thug. Oh no. I'm sorry, Lostman. Who is your thug? I think I missed your contribution to the conversation. Playing a chaotic evil fighter. Ah! Well, I like that you took you a minute to realize you were playing a character who was chaotic evil. It's like you just sat there one day. Am I the bad guy? That's alright. They usually don't share their Discord. They have overbearing parents. My first was a false human named Elliot. Cocaine! Welcome back, Azrael. I'm a bit drunk. Oh, you mean from all the tequila? My first was a Karen shapeshifter named Sensational. Basically a cheetah furry, but shapeshifter. Go burr. My first OC, oh boy, she was an Animal Jam OC called Luna, and she was a fox witch lady. Awesome. Luna. And she's never been back. Oh. That's alright. What tequila? Never mind. Puns and wordplay, the best form of humor. Changed my mind. Yeah. Oh, I love this music. The chase. Oh, it's called Rumble, but if I remember correctly, it's chase music more than anything. Or maybe Emmy's. Or maybe Emmy. Yeah, I think that's her name. Hang on. It's been a while. Yeah, Emmy. Or maybe Emmy's beating the crap out of some people because she's the only one who ever throws a punch. Well, no, that's a lie. The inspector in Eternal Diva that helps her during a brawl. And no, actually, you know what? Actually, more think about it. Lots of people throw hands at Professor Layton. Discole. What's his name? Oh, what's the name of the? Hang on. I'm sorry, I keep looking up there because I keep forgetting the characters' names. Because it's been a long time. Bronev. Because, like, there's a bit where, like, Descalade tries to attack, and then Burnett just grabs him and just knees him in the stomach and tosses him aside. There's a lot of people throw hands in Professor Layton. Even the professor, he gets into sword fights and whatnot. And actually, no, I just remembered, in the Katala anime, he kicks a dude! I just remembered! Like, somebody sort of comes from, he sort of moves out of the way, they fall over, and he kicks them into the water. I just remembered that. He sort of low spin kicks them into the water. I just remembered. God, why do people throw hands so much in this series? I forgot. Poland's Savage. Yes! Puzzles and actions. Yes, Savage! I mean, I'm not complaining. I love it when characters throw hands. Damn, it's amazing. It's been a while since I've thought. I'll be completely honest. It's been a hot minute since I've thought this much about Professor Layton, and I'm just remembering. Yeah, people throw hands in this series. My DM told me that the way my character acts is very much chaotic evil. Pollen Space wants her, and in my defense, threatening to kill my employer, not a good look. No, not a good look. Sometimes you need to put down the puzzles and start swinging. Hello. What you doing? Okay, she wants the sip. Hands are for nerds, invest in Kek Coin. I'm actually playing a sort of neutral evil character in one of my sessions of D&D, and that's rare for me because it's so funny. I tend to really like villain characters. I don't tend to roleplay them very often. Cat coin. Oh no. Only so much BS someone can take before you start the puzzle piece and it becomes a brass knuckle. I'm going to take these hint coins and shove them down your throat. Let's bring back Kekcoin back into the combo. What? I don't know what Kekcoin is. What? Is it like Kekrock? Oh, we're in Kekrock. The characters became villains when I began to play around with mythology. So many fallen angels. Are we going to bring this from Pickle Stream to here? The Pickle viewers are taking over. What have we done? I mean, technically, aren't you Dr. Josh Fox viewers now? I kidnapped you. Yeah, my doctorate is in mad science. Mwahahaha. Catcoin's a joke that Pickle... It's a joke that Pickle game has. It feels so bad because I haven't watched this person's streams. I don't understand. I haven't watched Pickle. I say this person. I haven't watched Pickle's streams. That sounds so impersonal. I don't normally like being that impersonal. Especially, you know, someone who rated me with like 32 viewers or however much, or was it like 20? It was a lot. The point is, especially for my videos, it was videos. My streams, it was a lot. The pickle virus spread. Soon to become salted with vinegar. I'm glad my streams aren't the only streams with lore. Pickle is a joke that made. The joke that Pickle made. My power is too immense to be contained by a lowly furry, for I am a gamer. But cool games. I'm both. Stream lore. Yeah, my streams. Actually, also, so do my friend Cosmic Corgis, but we tend to collaborate a lot because we live together. Our streams have lore, and it's interconnected lore, actually. A Dr. Josh Fox cinematic universe, if you will. I'm sorry, that's really lame. I am off to bed. Alright, good night, Lostman. It was great seeing ya. Bye! Gamer furry hybrid with ultra drawed stink. Dun! 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 Stream lore, the best lore. She used to be Specky until you rebranded. I have mad respect for her. Wait. Specky? Oh! Oh, I know who Pickle is! Oh! Oh, that is so cool! Oh, that is so cool! Oh, that's great! I didn't know! That's actually so funny! I used to... I mean, I still kind of do, but, like, not in a very long time. I used to do storytime animation, too! That's crazy! Oh, that's so funny! Wait, what's lame? Super Smash Twitch report to Switch when? I'm a pure-blooded gamer. Bow before me. Give me back my gamer girlfriend, Sonic! I'm proud to announce I have exactly one line of the Dr. Josh Fox lore before probably being killed for shock value. Oh, it's Pickle Stream History. Bonfire music intensify. Oh, God. Oh, no. Dr. Pig. Remembers the time we watched Back in the Barnyard Twitch stream? We watched a lot of movies that night. Great Piccoli found a thunderstorm. That is so cool, though. I didn't... that's crazy. Oh, that's so cool. Do I follow her on YouTube? I actually don't remember. She's great. That's fantastic. I had no idea. That is so funny. Actually, maybe I should probably just do... I could just do these as colors. That is so great. I had no idea. Oh, that is so good. Oh. Small world. Que sera sera. Small world. I don't think that's what que sera sera means, but it sounded appropriate, so whatever. That is so wild. But yeah, I used to do like storytime videos too. I called them animations. Really, only portions of them were animated, and only in some of the videos. For the rest of them, it was more like still frames and just art. I plan to do more, but I've just kind of become disillusioned with working with YouTube. I'm almost tempted to just, like, I don't know, just post them in my Discord and be like, you can watch them here, but I know that Discord has limits on how much you can post for your files. That moment when the neighbor cow steals your car. I remember when a barnyard meme of Otis in the pictures, it was an emo guy in Goth Girl. He was a boy, she was a girl. Can you make it any more obvious? And thanks, sir, I've met a lot of people I've generally enjoyed watching on Twitch, and I've been so for special sense. That includes you. Smile, smile. Can't wait to come back. I can't wait for you to come back as well. YouTube is kind of bad. YouTube is effed, man. Yeah, fair warning. I try not to swear during my stream, so you will hear me say lame things like that. Anyway, I was gonna say a thing and I'm gone. Oh, I forget things a lot too. That's right. I tend to try not to swear, so expect me to hear, the more colorful four-letter words. YouTube is really fudged up. Yeah, it's like that. Like, I tend to speak like that. YouTube's pretty weird. It's even starting to just glitch back. Yeah, videos take a while to load for some reason. And my computer's it's decent. It's not, like, amazing, but it's pretty decent. But even if I had, like, ad blocker on, it'll, like, take a while, and then I'll get, like, still get the skip ad button. It's weird. It's also just a very, like, I said this in a video. It is the most creator-hostile social media. And it is social media. Like, let's be real. It is the most creator-hostile social media I feel out there. It is super creator-hostile. The fish. It is, but it's a whack one. Aha! The app as well. It also, may you post your Discord again? Ah, yes! Discord. I am howling at the moon. I also have a Twitter, if people are interested. That's generally, don't get me wrong, Twitter is also a hell site, but, I like posting my art there, so, my dumb art. I don't really need to erase this. I'm going to be coloring the bar up on a layer above it, so I'll just leave it. VidMe did well for a while, but just couldn't keep up. Join. Awesome! Thank Dr. Josh Fox. Think, what does A look like? Among Us joke? Is that what this is? The problem with YouTube is that it's advertised as an individual streaming platform instead of a user content platform. That was Google's mistake in buying it and trying to treat it as such. YouTube, broadcast yourself. Laugh track. Sus. Yeah, I was right. Cool Games. I knew it. I knew it was an Among Us joke. Ouch, that hurts. Wait, what hurts? Sorry, did I say something mean? Did I say something mean? I'm sorry. Who is this sus Among Us? I feel so like out of the loop with like Among Us jokes because I just don't find them that funny. I'm sorry. I mean, y'all can laugh at what you want. I'm not here to poop on your parade. I just never found them that funny, especially since like that's the cloud tool I was looking for. Especially since a lot of them are, and let's be honest, a lot of them comes from old people being upset that kids like a video game. So those were the days. I was responding to YouTube broadcast yourself. Oh, yeah, those were the days. Among Us. The one Among Us thing that made me laugh was like the, you know, the this is where my parent, I forgot to exclamation mark lurk. Black Opal on 8 is now lurking. Everyone yell hello! Thank you for lurking, Black Opal. It's good to know you're still here. Enjoy your lurk. The puppets. This is the second piece I've done today where there's like a sun creeping behind something tall. Maybe it's symbolism. Maybe it's Maybelline. Wonder Dog C is now lurking. Everyone yell hello. Hello! I miss even the old YouTube look. There was one website out there that was the old look kinda, but I can never remember how to spell its dang name. And it looked too similar. Yeah. I mean, that's what Dailymotion used to look like until it imploded. And went the way of MySpace, where it's still around, but you kind of wonder why. So yeah, as much as I would love to do like look more YouTube, I just yeah, MySpace is still a thing. How could Dailymotion even exist when there's no such thing as comments? I don't get it. Let's be honest, none of you realized I switched the two around. Wait, you switched two of what around? I feel like I missed something. Or is it in your username? Are you actually Koi Games? There's a MySpace group called Space. He now will look at everything. Oh, that's cool. The letters I and L. It seems a lot of things really changed. Some for the better and some for the worse. Oh yeah, it's definitely for the worse. Maybe I can increase my following on mainstream platforms by getting audiences on more niche places with less strict algorithms, and then have them migrate to the mainstream ones. Mayhap. I'm just happy sort of doing what I'm doing because it's been working great so far. Like I literally got rated by someone who I know from YouTube, but completely forgot about. And now I got a bunch of awesome new people here. We even got a new gift sub tonight. Yay! Cashola. And what I might do instead, I might make this like kind of like a gray blue. Ooh, no, maybe not. It's kind of blending into the background. Does this soundtrack have the live version of Descole's theme? I don't remember. Lucia, more puzzles, the final battle. Yes, Descole's theme at the very end. So we are sticking through with this soundtrack to the end because not only does it have more puzzles in live, so I can kind of give you an idea of that anecdote I gave earlier about the crescendo of the music and whatnot, but also because Descole's theme live is fantastic. Also, Fembot, thank you for reminding people of the rules. I use it to, it's called Vidly, I think. I use it to watch Symbiotic Titan. I use Dailymotion for pirated Doctor Who episodes. I love Doctor Who! Quick, favorite Doctor, go! 11. Cool. 11. Yeah! Haha! I love Doctor Who. Yeah! Woo! Bastard Chin Man is my hero. More like Doctor Who cares. This dog can drive. I mean, there was K9. Doctor is Hubert. Now here's the non-live version of Descole's theme. It's also good, but like the live version of it just hits different, man. It is so good. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You might notice that I tend to vocalize to the music. Excuse me. Are there Enderman sounds in your stream, or is that just from my Minecraft application? That is from your Minecraft application. We don't really do Minecraft on this channel. We did for a bit, but I just got frustrated trying to play it. So yeah, you might want to be careful. Don't look those Endermen in the eyes. I found it. Thank you for clarifying. I can't even play the new update yet. Crashes or crashes that break blocks. All so much bugs. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, do it. Staring contest. Assert your dominance in Minecraft in society, even between dimensions. T-pose. T-pose to assert dominance over the Enderman. I'm so sorry for vocalizing. Even Brian Hensenson won't know who hit him. I don't know who that is. Man, this is from Professor Layton. This is freaking top-notch Cherry Preaching. Oh yeah, no, the Professor Layton soundtracks are some of the best I've ever heard. And again, I need to reiterate, that GameSpot article that said the music was annoying. Where are you, guy? I just want to talk! Well, it's almost midnight and I have work in the morning. It's been fun, but I've got to go. See you next time. Okay, bye, Horsefinity! Thanks for hanging out! Goodbye! I think you might really enjoy watching a streamer called BatPunk741. Oh? May I ask why? Assert your dominance, smooch a creeper, show them you fear nothing. Then blow up in their face! Look at them, will be priceless. Hero Brian. Oh no! Minecraft.exe! Very friendly, talks with chat, likes to sing, very accepting, and a gamer. Awesome. I will be sure to give that a look. The name was BatPunk741. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of put that on a notepad and see. Okay. There's this really good Doctor Who YouTube channel called Rassilon Productions. They make good famous. Oh, I know Rassilon Productions. Yeah, good stuff. If this is annoying, good music must just be God's voice. It's just God, like, quoting Zelda CDI YouTube poops. That is truly the greatest music. The song of our people. Great music is the I Am Mean intro. 10 out of 10. Oh, look, what clever children! See them study, watch them learn. How I hate those goody-goodies. How they make my stomach I freaking love I Am Mean. My favorite part is that the game is just Doom. Like, it's not what you'd expect. It's educational Doom. Like, alright. Sure. That's not what I was expecting, but alright. If this looks sloppy, it's alright. It's all in silhouette and it's going to be obscured anyway. No, great music, like truly the greatest music of our generation, is the basement theme from Resident Evil DualShock. You have not lived. I could taste color. Oh, that's there's a name for that actually, but I don't remember what it is. Are you okay, Ezreal, by the way? Make sure to drink water. You're finally falling asleep. Okay. Good night. I lost my blanket. I already cried. No! No cry. You will find blanket. I'm sending you good vibes to find your blanket. I'm way too drunk to find blanket. You will find it. I believe in you, friend. I keep trying to spell blanket. Blanket. There you go. Christ. I drunk too much. Yes, please Go and lie down. And have a cup of water with you. Pro tip. Water. Drink. Save self from hangover. Sip it. Just sip it. I just realized I don't even think I needed this bottom out. Oh well, whatever. I fall down the stairs if water. Is there anyone who can get you water? Because you are going to regret it in the morning if you don't, dude. Here we go. More puzzles live version. Midnight stream? Hello. Hello, Pyrrhus. Thank you for the host. Well, the stream's going till midnight. We're gonna be going... I have regrets in the morning even if I don't drink. Oh, well, that's just depressing. Wow, Saki. That's depressing. Excuse me. But thank you very much for the host, Pierce. It was good to see you, my friend. Yes, likewise. Yes, indeed. Meh. We're just here, just working on some comms, and then, after the music we're listening to is done, we're probably gonna wrap up, because I'm getting tired. I'm gonna take a dirt nap. No, wait, an 8-hour nap. No dirt nap! Why is everyone dying? That's the part, that's the crescendo I was talking about when I was just riding home and at high school, and I just saw this perfect view of, like, against the night sky. That perfect crescendo right there as we went up the hill. Just, oh man. It always takes me back whenever I hear it. I am old. Damn it, no. Cease. That's a nice view to imagine. It is dying because ending C wrecked me. Oh no. Pyrrhus. Pyrrhus. Were you playing Nier again? What did we say about the darkness, Pyrrhus? Ignite the darkness within, Bondi 2020. Anyway, good night, Fox. Okay, good night, Pierce. It was good to see you, if ever briefly. If you haven't followed Pierce yet, please do. Dun, dun. Anyway, here's the live version of the final battle, and it is so good. Dun, 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 dun. I'm sorry. I keep verbalizing the music. Hi, Milky Chibs. Just found out my phone might be on its deathbed. We need to get it checked soon. Oh, I'm sorry. Jeez, lots of... Okay, so straight up, lots of bad news tonight. A lot of our viewers have had sort of unfortunate days, it seems. I'm really sorry about that. If there's anything, like, we could do to help cheer you up, that's within our capabilities. We as a chat, we as a society, try our best to help, I suppose. Still works, though. Yeah, for now. But hey, yeah, take the small victories. Positivity's a good thing. I always try to look at the breath. That's good. That's a good kind of policy on life to have. It's always important to try and remember, not trying to remember that there is a positive to most things in life. Regardless, I'm very sorry about your phone, Milky. All good. It's served me well for a long time. Tomorrow we might be able to get... Hey, that's good at least. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Now we're getting up to Descole's theme, the live version. It is so good. I'm verbalizing again, sorry. You could verbalize all you want. Thank you. I just finished my Sims 4 build and now I'm going to head off and relax because I've been working on it since the stream started. Have a great rest of your stream, everyone. Okay, see you later, Lyoko. We're probably going to be wrapping up soon. Excuse me. I never mean for my streams to go this long. It just kind of happens. It's so funny. When I started, my streams used to only go for like 2 hours. But now it's just like, but if I do the stream now, I go on forever. And I'm just really tired and sleepy and loopy. But like, listen how good this sounds. I know this is the live version, so it's not what appears in the game, but like the melody itself is still good. Like, erg. Yeah, it's amazing. And the theme has closed out. So with that said, that's the end of that. I'm just going to finish coloring in the walls, and then we're going to call it a night. I want to we'll get the kind of niceties out of the way now. I want to thank everyone who showed up in the raid. I want to thank everyone who followed tonight. I want to thank Kaze for the gift sub. I want to thank Milksteak for the donations. I just want to thank everyone who followed by a streamer, followed by a great streamer. Double the serotonin. Double your serotonin. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you new folks seem to really enjoy the content. I stream every Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And we're also doing, we also do like bonus streams on like Thursdays if certain goals are met. In this case, a goal was in fact met, and we're going to be doing an art critique stream probably this coming Thursday. Keep an eye on that. I might change the date. Things have been a little like kooky because I've had some sort of significant personal life changes, and things have been kind of hard. So apologies if we don't end up doing it this coming up Thursday, but we should. I don't see why we won't, but I guess we'll see. Yeah. So yeah, things have been a little kooky, but still, regardless, I'm trying my best to make sure that I, every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that is 4 days a week. We usually go for about anywhere from like 2 to 4 hours, sometimes 5 if I'm feeling like a maverick, like today. Oh man, today's stream was a freaking roller coaster, man. Not everyone was here to see all of it, but it got wild. Like it got wild at some parts, and unfortunately, some of my viewers found out some not so great information. And I just want to say that I don't believe those who did are actually still watching right now. I hope that you are able to get through the strife that you're dealing with and support those who are in the strife and things like that. I'm just gonna finish coloring up these walls, and then we are going to find us someone to stream. Okay, it should be good to go. Just gonna, I guess, reactivate the, excuse me. Let me just, okay. And I'll send that over to Theo. Now let's see who is streaming. Oh, Beeb is still streaming. Okay, if needed, take your time to recover from anything. Thank you very much, Mikey Cheese. It was a wonderful time meeting you. It was wonderful meeting all of you guys, too. You're all awesome. Thank you very much for hanging around. Bye, Wonder Dog. See, we are going to raid my friend Beeb. It's actually it was their birthday yesterday, but I was planning on raiding them anyway. So why the hell not? Once you get in, wish them a happy burp day. or whatever, or use the emotes if you have access to them. I don't have much else to say. Thank you all for being amazing. I love you all. Bye! Thank you for watching, Geek Fox. Anyway, bye!